Hi Dan, usually hand team does it or? Usually hand team does it?
Yeah. So Logan versus...
Hang on, we're going to have a chat first.
The stream's on already. Sorry, Dan.
Anyone got an idea where my cue is?
What does it look like?
Now, I don't really know the name, computer songs for the that have passed away, so I'm just got some songs. Thanks, fellas.
All best, guys.
Okay, folks, good evening from Geelong Pool Club. Welcome to our club. This is the first time in Victoria that we have a club live streaming through CueballTV. And joining me in commentary is lifelong member of the club, four times billiard champion, one-time national snooker champion, Dave Collins. How are you, Dave?
Yeah, very well, thanks, Dave.
Okay, thank you very much. So off we go. GP Cats versus GP Red. At least GPC is going to win this week. All right, starting off we have Logan Brand, Jack Phillips. It's a new format. It's round robin, so there's going to be quick fire matches, probably 25 matches, so things are going to move pretty quick.
Yes, a lot of players are looking forward to this new format, Dave, and it's the first time they've done this format, and the players come tonight with the knowledge and knowing they're going to play more pool, which is always exciting for them to play more pool.
Absolutely.
So And this is an A-grade competition, and 2 Geelong Pool Club.
Nice shot from Jack there.
Yes,
Beautifully done.
very good. Jack being a Victorian representative. Who I can tell you is an extremely talented player.
Live stream brought to you tonight from Bendigo Bank, the community bank. Thank you very much, proud supporters of our club, and would like to thank them on the club's behalf for their continued support. Viva Energy, also a good supporter of the club, and again would like to thank Viva Energy and Rod's Bakery from Lara. If you want a nice bun, Rod's Bakery is the place to go. Again too, we'd like to thank Dan Lynch for his contribution. Dan has spent quite a lot of time training up us deadheads and how things work. We're not very technically minded, but we'll try our best.
Yes, Dan's always been supporters of Q Sports throughout Australia. He's done many snooker events, billiard events and pool events, and which is fantastic for all Q Sports around, well, right around Australia really, and people, all sorts of people manage to get a number of games on the screen, and it puts them under a bit of pressure, but I think it's actually good for them, for their performance, to get used to playing under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It might be interesting to know too. I'm sure some of you have actually spotted that this isn't exactly an Australian accent I have. We do have international viewers. I'd like to say hello to my sister Anna and Faye, who are both watching it from the lovely town of Belfast in Northern Ireland. Hello folks, and I'm sure you can pick the Aussie accent in me. So we actually not only are streaming Australia-wide, we are actually streaming internationally as well.
Oh, that's fantastic. And I must say that the graphics are very good, very clear, and it's exciting. It's really exciting for the club and the players that come into the club.
Any of you are interested, we are actually live. If you are watching it live, get on the chats, give us a few chats through the YouTube. Unfortunately, I can't pull it up here. I forgot my iPad, but no doubt we might get a bit of banter going. We're all here to enjoy the beautiful game, so let's do it.
Now, Logan's got a very good chance to pot out here, and would be very disappointed if he doesn't, I would say. Cue that very nicely, run through. Come off the top cushion and come down the middle of the table for the black. Judge your pace right, and you should be okay.
Yeah, nice little rub there. Nice little rub.
Yes, a bit fortunate there.
Beautifully
Well
played.
done, Logan.
First blood to GPC Cats, so Well done, boys. Well done. First to 25.
1-0 to Geelong Cats.
Very proud evening for us here, Dave, as you well know. It's we are the first club, I believe, in Victoria who is actually hardwired in our cameras for CueballTV. So hopefully this is going to kick the ball off. We'd also like to thank GEBA for the Geelong Netball Association for their help in promoting the fact that we can stream live. And again, Dan Lynch, because without it, Dan Lynch, none of this would be happening.
Exactly, Dave. It's been very popular around Australia with this kids sport. And
Dry bake there from Sasha. Or was it Sasha? No, it was Tony. Apologies.
there's some players I'm not sure of. The Geelong Red, I know Sasha. I don't believe I know Tony Big a bit, but so I'm not sure what to expect. But obviously he's playing A grade, so he must be a good player.
Yeah, I've seen him play before, John. He knows how to hit the ball. He wouldn't be using the race very much either, John. He looks like he's about 6'8". So I can't see Sasha having too much worry stretching over the table.
Yes. He might have 1 or 2 inches on you, Dave.
Yeah, well, he certainly does. He certainly does.
It's a little tricky to pot out here. He's got a couple of balls on the side rail, near the side rail there, but so concentration is paramount. Not a bad shot. It's a matter of if he can pot the ball on the rail after this and get onto the black. And Geelong GPC Red will need this one. They don't really want to go 2 down early. So there's a little bit of pressure on it.
Beautifully struck. Well done, Sasha.
Very nicely done, Sasha.
Beautifully out. Two shots in the game.
Yes.
2 shots in the game. Break, dry break. And
yes. It's good to watch them pot out.
It is.
And sometimes there's long games, tactical games where the balls are bunched up, but you've still got to play the right shot at the right time.
I think this format's going to be quite popular with the players.
Yes.
Dave, what do you think? Yeah.
Absolutely, because as I said at the start, that you get more games under your belt. Sometimes you come and play pool and you only play two games or 3 games for the whole night. So this is the feedback I get from the players is they're very happy about it.
And this takes the matching out of the situation. If you're playing round robin, you're playing everyone on the team, so it concentrates more on the strength of the team as opposed to the strength of the players.
Exactly.
Tony Kostoff, stalwart member of the club. Soren Kulik, same. Both veteran members of the club, both good supporters of the club.
Well, I've known Tony Kostoff for a very, very long time, and Tony's been a very good player for a very long time. And him playing Zoran, who hasn't played as much as Tony, but Zoran's had some very good wins over some top players over the last few years, so it's all interesting. It's all on how the balls are breaking, and every frame's different. So
Red dropped. He dropped the red there, so still Zoran at the table.
Yeah, it's always good to get one off the break if you can. And Zoran's got a reasonable split here. He might be able to. He's got a rough chance of potting out here, but if he plays the correct shots, plays them well. I've got to say, Dave, these new rules are much better and the games are quicker. They don't block pockets as much because the other player can knock your ball in with their ball, the white ball, and it's no two shots. So
it keeps the game moving. There's no doubt about that.
It keeps it moving. It's more attractive to the viewers because with the old rules you can play a foul shot and have an advantage of it, which doesn't seem to make sense. If you play a foul shot and you get an advantage of it, so. But the way this is, it's not a foul.
Miss from Zoran there, so Tony's going to get a chance.
Yeah, his cueing was a bit awkward there, so got a little bit of an excuse for that one.
Tony playing safe there, or doing as safe as you can get in a pool table, I suppose.
Well, that's a very good shot actually. Zoran has to shoot up the table now, and he has to try and.
Commentator's curse there, Dave.
Well.
But yeah, he's left his red ball safe.
I haven't commentated for a while, so I don't want to be cursed yet, mate. But that was a good shot actually.
Yeah.
Put his red safe there.
He's a wily customer, Tony Kostoff. There's not many. He's been there, done that. He's got a lot of experience under his belt.
Yes, for sure. Very, very good with the old tactics. I'm not really sure. I haven't seen much of him play these new rules, but with the old rules, he was very, very hard to beat because he's an extremely good tactician. I think that some of the players might be a little bit nervous knowing that this is being streamed, Dave, and it might stop a few of them from showing their true form. But we like it like that.
That's why we play the game.
And
it's all part of get the juices flowing, isn't it?
Yes, exactly right.
These two guys would know each other's game inside out. They're both members and long-term members of Geelong Pool Club.
Well, Tony's opened it up for himself here. He's got a very good chance of potting out here.
Yeah, you feel if he can keep the white pot of ball and keep the white somewhere around the middle, he's got a real good chance.
Oh, okay. He played a semi-defensive shot there. He's definitely got the advantage now, Tony. Foul shot.
Ooh.
Now this is a bit of a luxury here.
Yeah, it can be quite a luxury to have ball in hand, especially in
Yes,
the situation
he,
here. But Tony's a pass master at this. He very rarely puts a foot wrong. As you can see, he's strolling around the table with gay abandon.
Well, he is, isn't he? He's not actually, not probably the quickest player, but he seems to. He's certainly getting on with this.
Oh, yeah, he's okay. Or
Now that's
maybe that's just a little bit of an issue there.
yes, it's not a good shot from Tony. He's going to be. I'm not sure if he can pot this actually.
No, looks
There you go.
looks like a
Those
ball
looks-
in hand.
Yes, ball in hand.
Old Pauline Hanson.
I think he maybe should have played the one over the hole and screwed back to the red in the centre.
Hindsight's a wonderful thing, isn't it? Yeah,
Exactly.
that's when the pressure gets to you.
Zoran's playing the red on the yellow, which I think is a good move. It'll give him complete control here. He just loses his turn.
Yep.
And now Tony's got nowhere to pot the black. And Zoran has, all of a sudden after that foul from Tony, hot favourite to win this game, to put the Cats 2-1 up. So we'll see what he does here.
You would think he would go for the middle pocket here, would you, Dave? It's
Well,
should give you the natural angle for potting the black.
this
He's coming across.
this ball's near the pocket. It's
Yeah.
not easy to get position. Yes.
Yeah, no, he's throwing the white ball away. I think
Yes.
maybe the middle pocket would have been a better shot there.
Yes.
Then you had the natural angle to be looking down the barrel at the into the
Yeah,
black into the
probably
middle.
should have played the one in the middle, but
Yep.
this is not an easy shot. But it's a matter of if he wants to back himself to play it, or because if he misses, he loses. If he pots it, he wins. But it all depends if he's got how he feels about the shot.
You think he'd try a cut to the middle, wouldn't you? Yeah.
Oh, he played in the middle, so
Yeah. Well, he's got a.
it's probably because where he landed off that previous ball he potted. That's probably
It's actually probably a straight ball shot might put it very, very close to the top right corner pocket of three cushions, but I
well,
doubt
he
very
could, but
much.
if he plays it there, he'd probably set it up. He might play a double.
Oh,
go.
beautifully. Oh, well played,
What,
Zoran.
what
Well
a great
played.
double from Zoran. He was that was a great shot.
Yes, it
I
was.
got to say in the end. So 2-1 to GPC Cats. So how many games are there tonight, Dave? Have you actually worked it out? I don't think there's that many as that you think.
Yeah, look, it's worked out quite well for us in the commentary box here. We don't have to fill anything in. Itchy has got a new program, so all the scores are being updated by the captains. All the names are going in for the captains. So Dave and I are sitting here in our banana lounge, drinking pina coladas, just talking crap.
Basically, yeah.
So here we have Stevie Tran. Everybody knows Mr. Miyagi, and young Gavin Smith.
Yes, Gavin is he's the Pommy Aussie. He's over here, and he's new to the club, and he loves his pool, and plays a bit of snooker. He's got a big job here to against Stevie Tran, who's one of the best players in Australia. Really, he's won. I lost count of how many tournaments he's won. He's beaten.
There ain't much Stevie hasn't won.
Yes, what hasn't he won? He's won a lot of big tournaments, and he's extremely well liked, and he's a brilliant player. So.
Oh, what did he pot there? One of each. Yep, one of each.
He's a good chance of potting out here on the reds, I would say. He's only got one slight difficult one. It's near the centre pocket on the left, but I would expect Stevie to pot out here. I don't want to put the moz on him, but that's what I expect anyway, Dave. We'll see how he goes.
Yeah, Stevie knows his way around the table, so
yeah. See how he goes about it. He's you can learn a lot from watching these type of players.
yeah, GPC Cats, reigning Division 1 champions. So they're up for to defend their title this year.
Yes.
Ooh.
Commentator's curse. I thought he'd pot out, but
there
he didn't.
There you go. Young Gavin. Any of you are interested in Gavin Smith? He covers a mean table. He does a bit of table recovering. Any of you are interested in getting your home table recovered? Contact the club. I'm sure the club could put you in contact with Gab. He has very reasonable rates. It's not his fault. He's from Lancashire. You know, we can't hold that against him because lovely bloke.
Yes, and he picked it up pretty quick, this table cover, and it's not an easy job, but it's...
He has done a couple in the club, Dave, and he has done an absolutely superb job.
Yes.
Probably a lot to do with the fact he's a time-served upholsterer, so you're getting... Oh, he played a beautiful shot there.
Very good.
Beautiful shot.
Yes, so being an upholsterer, he's got a little bit of a start in that.
He certainly does.
Yes.
Runner-up in the Pro Challenge Intermediate Championship we had last month. He's runner-up. Hopefully, he's hoping to go one better on the 18th. We're having another competition on the 18th, the Pro Challenge.
Okay.
For intermediate players. But yes, Gavin's a very competent player. And really at this level you can't afford too many mistakes, can you, Dave?
Well, not at this level, you wouldn't think. It's Division 1 and he would know that playing Stevie Tran of course. So
it's a big mountain to climb, yeah.
Yes. The top players, they give you less chances to win the game, so Gavin's got to make the most of this. It's very difficult to get on that yellow and pot it and get on the black, but he's got a good chance.
Yes.
The fact
good.
it's so close to the cushion probably makes it a little bit easier to pot. You come over the other side and get on the black. Not quite. I'm not going to say Stevie will pot out here because I've already said it after the first time.
Yeah, the games are going. The games are going really quick. I think the players will have a chat with the players after the after the match, but any feedback we've been getting at the minute, they all seem very, very happy with this new format. Well done, GEBA, Geelong 8 Ball Association.
Yes.
Looking
Dead
a little
weight.
bit ominous here.
Yes, I'd say it's definitely over now.
Beautifully
She's off of
played.
that. That's
Beautifully played.
The angle looked a little bit different to what I was looking at on the screen here, but he'll be right.
Ooh.
Stevie Tran has put
3-1 GPC Kits. Well played.
3-1 up. Now, who have we have here?
Yeah, again with the scoreline, guys. Apologies for that. We actually aren't feeding the scores in. We're relying on the captains to keep up to date. So Mr. Tran hasn't fed the score in yet. But it's 3-1 to GPC Kits. Again from the Geelong Pool Club, many thanks to our major sponsor, Bank. Your local community needs. We recommend all our members of the club use Bendigo Bank. They're good to us, we be good to them. Very, very much community minded, Bendigo Bank. Thank you very much for your help. And Viva Energy, again another proud supporter of the club. Thank you, Viva Energy. Without your support, we wouldn't be able to do that. What we're doing now, we've just had, we're going to have a quick change of commentator. We've just got a stalwart member of the club and lifelong member, John McCarter, come in. Good afternoon or good evening, John.
Good evening.
You'll be hearing from him, and
Good evening, John.
Ari Stave's going to have a break.
Welcome everyone to the Geelong Pool Club first inaugural video of First Division, which will be happening every week, and all our home games will be televised by CueballTV, which is great. And thanks very much, Dan. He's probably already got a thank you, but
Yes. We have thanked Dan very much.
I'll thank him again because it's not easy to organise this, and
Well, as I said earlier, Dan's been number one as far as Q Sports in Australia with all Q Sports. So they don't stick to pool, it's the snooker and billiards as well, and other Q Sports as well, and ladies, and so it's fantastic. He's well liked and respected, and he does a fantastic job.
and he's done a great job for the club. He's come out and he's spent his time. He's been down here numerous times to set the whole thing up for us, and it's only going to get better. We're going to have more cameras, and
Yes.
there'll be cameras over the snooker tables, and also we'll have cameras over another couple of tables, and you know the
Skipping George.
and we just had Steve come in here. We're skipping a match because one of the guys that are playing is going to be late. So
Okay, fair enough. Well, that's good.
we'll get to that, and so you might see on the screen George Moyle when he comes along, but it's they're going to skip a match and change the position. I'll see if I can get Stevie Tran to change that on the video.
Well, there's a bit of a buzz around the club, John, with having CueballTV and being able to watch games, and also the players being able to look at their own games and analyse them and maybe work out where they need to get better, and the players, the viewers watching, and it's entertainment for them and they can learn as well.
Without the sponsorship of Bendigo Bank, Lara, and Cueball TV, Key King, Viva Energy, Rod's Bakery, who supply all the supper for us on a weekly basis. They do a great job, and like City of Greater Geelong, they provided the new setup we've got with toilets and a little bit of an extension, and the club's looking to extend a little bit more in the future. So we're working on that. And at the moment, it's got Peter Francis up here, and it's not. It's Logan and Logan's playing Peter Francis. Is he? They've swapped.
They probably had the game. It was supposed to come up, but one of them wasn't there here. So
Logan's a new member of the club this year. He's come along. He's one of the up and coming stars in the fraternity.
Really? Yes.
Yes.
So there's big raps on him, is there,
Big
John?
raps on him.
So
yeah, we happen to. Tranny's very good at getting people over the line.
Oh, he knows talent when he sees it, does he, Stevie Tran?
He does.
He would know. So he's a great player himself. So he would know talent.
Yeah, Logan's got all the balls set up here now, and it's just ABC now, I think, for Logan. He's just got to get on that last ball to give him that's his tracker for the black, and he's got one ball over the hole. He's going to use that now by the look of him. He is. He's not happy with the position he was going to get off the other.
I'll wander off a little bit and Dave Chestnut can come back.
Yes.
Thank you, Dave.
No worries, Dave.
We'll do it. Dave's going for a bit of a leg stretch. He'll be back in a few minutes. So
Welcome Dave back.
thank you, John. Nice to say.
So yes, we're very excited to have this on, and also it's great for the club because it's going to be able to let members, and whoever's a member of the club can come in and they can use the video to video their games and improve their games, and we can teach young players how to use the video, and they can come in and with their parents or with their father, so it's going to be very good for junior development. And
Absolutely, John.
And that's
the future.
We look at the future of our kids. So a lot of people sort of just thought we put the cameras in just for the streaming of the first division, but that's only the start. This is just something we can put on tonight, but we intend to develop this right through our club, so people can improve their games all the time.
I'm sure the eagle-eyed ones amongst you have noticed that it's not George Samoya and Peter Francesi. George is actually caught up in a traffic accident. It's been okayed by the two captains to have a stand-in. So it looks to me like Sasha's playing earlier. than he should be, but it has been agreed upon with the two captains, John. So
Yes,
I
it
believe-
has. Yeah.
I do believe it's okay. It's all played in the good spirit of the game. And again, would like to thank Bendigo Bank, your community bank, for supporting the club.
Bendigo Bank Lara.
Bendigo Bank Lara, John, and
Yes.
Bendigo Bank as a whole, you're correct. I do
Yes.
apologise, but yes. Bendigo Bank, your community bank,
In Lara.
we push everyone.
Yeah. So
We appreciate your help. And just while we're at it, anyone in Lara, Rod's Bakery, some of the best buns, sausage rolls, and pies that you'll get this side of the Barwon River.
that's right. Rod's been a great sponsor of ours. And we've also got Key King, which is run by Christian McCarter. He's a good sponsor of the club over the years. And
Where's Key King based now, John? Is that
Key King's out at Warm Pond Shopping Centre.
Warren Pond Shopping Centre? They
Yeah.
do all your needs for keys. If you need a key cut for your house, your home, your car, Key
Yes.
King's the place to go.
That's right. And and as far as automotive locksmithing goes, you've got John McCarter Jr., or Johnny as he's like to be called. He's a very good sponsor of the club. He's actually our president, and he does all your automotive all your automotive locksmithing. So
Yes.
so we've
Great
got
supporter of the
we've
club.
got a good bunch of sponsors, and we're looking for more. And you know, if anyone wants to sponsor, don't be scared to drop into the chat of Jill. We haven't got our website up yet, but we have got a official Geelong Pool Club official website, official what is it? Official Geelong
Official
Pool,
site. Geelong Pool Club official site.
official site.
Yes, as John says, we're very open to new sponsors. We are a club. We don't make any money. We rely on. And look, to be honest, as everyone knows, in today's climate, we are struggling, and we're looking for new sponsors. And we have a range of sponsorships, John. I believe we can.
They've changed the. Sorry, Dave. They've changed it down to Sasha and Logan. Who
Okay,
were playing.
yes, that's what we were talking about earlier on. But apparently George has been caught up in some. Hopefully it's not a motor accident. Hopefully he's just caught up in traffic. But it has been agreed upon with the two captains. So all good, all good.
Yes.
Yes, as we were saying about sponsorship, anyone out there interested, we have a range of sponsorships. We cater for everything. In fact, the more you pay, the more sponsorship we'll give you.
Yes, and you certainly get bang for your buck in that.
Absolutely. How many people a year would we get through the club, John?
Oh, you probably over the period of a year, you're probably getting around about 14,000.
14,000 people.
club.
How you look at look at you tradies out there. Any of you tradies out there interested in a little bit of sponsorship for the club? It's all tax deductible, allegedly. I have to throw the allegedly in because I'm not a qualified accountant.
Sasha's got a hard shot here.
He
He's,
really does. He really does.
If he gets this in the centre, he'll probably get on the other ball. But it is a hard shot. But he's got the right angle to drift in down the table and end up on that ball in the centre. But it's not an easy shot. So just have a look at how he's going here. He's taking his time. You know, it'd be called a time foul the way he's going.
I do believe the new format has a 40-second maximum. I'm not
Yes.
sure. What's happening here? There's a bit of movement going. Something seems to be going on here, John. Any ideas? No? No. He certainly took more than 40 seconds. Maybe he's had a timeout or something. We don't know. Yes.
No, he got on the
Close
got on his ball, but he missed the pot. And I don't think Logan will let him back on the table. This is a pretty straightforward pot for Logan.
One of the newer members of the club, Logan. We're really glad to have him.
Yes, and he's making big inroads in the comps in Melbourne, and every time he goes in a comp, he does well. So he should put this in quite easily.
Lovely shot.
Good shot.
I
Logan.
see coming up on the sponsorship line along the bottom there, John, Geelong City Council. Geelong City Council have been very good to us. Would you like to give a bit of a chat about how they support us and in the long run?
In 2017, we Geelong City Council, we applied for. We had outside toilets in the club, and the outside toilets were very, they were all right, but they were hard to get to. It was raining, you had to go out in the cold and go to the toilet. And we have all abilities kids which use the club, which is Nelson Park. They come in on different times in different terms to bring the kids in, and we have other people with all abilities kids, and they found it very hard to go to the toilet outside. So we put in for to the City of Greater Geelong for a Smarty grants, and we were successful in 2017. So by 2018 we had new toilets, and we had a new little room up the back where we added two more 8-ball tables too. The club has got 2 snooker tables, and we've got snooker teams in the Geelong Snooker and Beards Association, and also the Victorian Snooker and Beards Association. So we're represented, and we did have a side last year in the Ballarat Snooker Association. So we certainly represented in a lot of different areas, and provide. The club room is a real hub for people that come and meet, and we're open to people to come along and join. It's $50 a year, gives you 24/7 access to the club, 7 days a week, from 8 till 11 at night. Not bad value, Dave.
It's very good value. It works out about 14 cents a day, John.
14 cents a day, there you go. What do you get for 14 cents?
What do you get for 14
cents? You used to get a bag of lollies.
Well, maybe before my time. But yes, it's we are open to new membership, and we certainly are open to new sponsors. And as John said about Geelong City Council, Greater Geelong City Council, thank you very much, Geelong Greater City Council, because we much appreciate it. It's we're not a big club. We like to use the motto a pool club run by pool players. We're non-profit making. No one we can't afford. We're every cent is accounted for in this club. We have the best on the whole. We have the best pool tables, quality. Our tables are recovered on a regular basis, and we like to think. Here's George. George has managed to make it. I see George now. You can see him. Obviously, this is George's break.
There's a new format this year, and we've gone back. We've gone to a 5-man format in First Division, and we've got to play 25 frames. But at 11 o'clock, that's the end of it. So they have to finish the frames before 11, and this is the first time for a lot of years that we've had this format. We tried it many years ago, probably 20 years ago, and it lasted for a couple of years, and then the association decided not to go on with it. Now it's back, and by popular demand from First Division players, and we'll see how it goes in First Division this year, and I think the association will be gauging it on that and looking at and see whether it's going to work. I hope it does, because it sort of engages everyone you're not sort of sitting down waiting for a game. As soon as yours is over, you're playing someone pretty regularly. You play each player once out of the 5 teams, whereas in the old format, you were playing, you play one player for the night and 3 frames. This way, you get to play 5 frames, which is great.
Yes, and I think it's a better representation, John, rather than concentrating on the strength of a player, it's concentrating on the strength of a team. which is what it's about. You know, at the end of the day, we are playing a team sport when we're playing this, even though we're all individuals. But yes, it's good. Peter Francesi, yeah, long-time member of the club, great supporter of the club. Going well. Stringing a few pots together up against George. George renowned for rolling the ball into the pocket. Not Mr. Wallop, as he's called.
And as we go with the commentary, we'll probably finish up with the Bendigo Bank shot of the night, Bendigo Bank Lara shot of the night. Maybe we could also go with Viva Energy best break, and we might even go with the City of Greater Geelong, if anyone can do a master break. A master break is where you break the balls on the pack and you pot all your balls and the black and don't give the opponent a shot. So we've just had David Collins walk back into the room, and I think I'll give David a break and I'll go and have a bit of a look. I'm playing tonight. So David's been very, very, very good to us by helping us out tonight.
Well, that makes a lot of sense, John. David's walked in the room and given David a break. That's because there's two Davids at the helm now. Thanks, mate.
Giving John a break. All right.
GPC Cats are off to a flyer again, 4-1 up. So it is moving. It's certainly speeding the game up, this format. Bit of work to do here, George. Interesting to see how he releases the yellow at the bottom of the table. Any ideas at the moment looking at it, Dave? What do you think? Being a 4 times champion, national champion billiards champion?
Yes, well, to say that the different games is an understatement, to be honest, Dave. But we've got to say with these new rules, it's far-reaching as far as what you can do, and so you're learning all the time, and I'm actually learning quite a lot from situations where the balls are, because the balls are in a different spot on the table every time they play a game. So there's an equation to be.
How do you feel, Dave, about the white ball being a different size to the rest of the balls, being a more accomplished snooker player or billiards player than most of us? I'm sure you have an opinion on that.
Well, I have a strong opinion on it, Dave, and
beautiful shot.
It's
there.
a wonderful shot from George.
Beautiful George.
So it's going to be a job getting on the black. But yes, a small white ball is it's probably the only game that Q Sport that has the cue ball a different size as in and weight to the rest of the balls, which takes a different angle. I think it's very hard to control the small white ball because it throws wider angles. So, but if you play it long enough, the game, practice enough, you get used to it. So, but with billiards, the balls have got to be pretty well exactly the same weight, otherwise, and to get a consistent throw.
I think the fact that the white ball's slightly smaller than the object ball, it's a throwback to the old pub tables. It's given people the opportunity to play both on the pub tables, your old coin operated tables.
Tables.
Yes, yeah. But it's just a historical thing, I believe. I would say. Interesting shot there from Peter.
Yes, well, Peter's a wily old fox, to be honest. I've known Peter a fair while, and he's not going to give George a shot at the black if he can help it, that's for sure, even if he can't pot out himself. So he'll work it out.
I'm just wondering, Dave, is there anyone timing these shots? There certainly seems to be a lot more than 40 seconds between some of these shots. You would assume they have a timer on the shot somewhere along the line.
Well, they should be the time you get to play a shot should be adhered to, because otherwise you can take a long time and the night gets long, and so you need to. Well, I don't think that's a real good shot. You're not going to see George rolling into this. It could even get
probably going to knock the red in or try. Oh,
that's a terrible shot by George to actually knock that red in there. Now Peter's got a good shot. Probably not.
Do you think he's snookered? It's hard to tell from that angle. Is he snookered on the ball? Obviously, he must be. He wouldn't have played up. Has a chance here, perhaps, to release it from the side cushion, would you reckon, Dave? Do you think the angle's there?
Yeah, he's got a bit of angle to get behind it, I would think. It's a bit hard to see on the screen here, but...
Oh, I'm not sure where he played to miss it or try to move it. But
yes, that's right, get behind it. That's not bad. I don't want to put the commentator's cursor on that, but I think he'll pot this in the way.
Oh, bit jerky there, but he managed it. Bit jerky Peter.
Yes, he probably played it a bit slow and had the white go forward. He didn't really want the white to be further away from the black, but he still should pot this. It's close enough to the hole.
Ooh.
So there you go.
Ooh.
He's got out of it. A bit of pressure on this.
I wonder we're going to see a George Samosa special.
Well,
we're renowned for being a major walloper. Oh no, he's looking at it.
You're right there, Dave. I can't believe he's playing this shot.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Well, George is probably the only one I'd know that would play that shot. Either that or try and slam it in the corner pocket. He cues very well though, George. Extremely good cues. That was one for the crowd, that one.
Very enough looking here now, Peter.
No, he plays the rolls that he will be right.
Oh.
I tell you what, there's a few funny things going on here, Dave.
It certainly,
shots off the cushions
it certainly is. Here we go. What's going on here? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no.
Never thought I'd see George playing that shot.
I would say the shot here is to hit this very thin on the right hand side and bring the white ball down here as far as you can come. But
I think that's a shot Peter's looking at.
Yes, but by hitting it very thin, the white ball's not, the red's, sorry, I'm getting the colours mixed up. The black's not going to go anywhere if you hit it very thin, and the white's going to come straight back up the table. But he's not doing that. I don't know what
he seems to be looking at half ball, doesn't he?
He's going to lay on it, I think. Yeah. No.
Oh my goodness! Oh dear.
Well.
Oh dear! He's just lost the game.
Peter won't be pleased about that at all.
No, he will not.
He just.
Yeah.
I think.
Well done, George.
I think the players are sort of reacting to being on CueballTV because they're a bit toe in and making a few more mistakes than they would normally.
Well, you see, what you've got to realise here too, David, as I pointed out earlier on in the commentary, not only are we simulcasting nationally, we're simulcasting internationally. So it's certainly a first for Geelong Pool Club. It may be a first for CueballTV.
Oh, Dave, the fact you told me that, if you tell the players that as well, they might even get more nervous. So
Yeah, we'll probably keep that to ourselves. They can have a look at it when they're.
No, yeah.
They can have a look at it when they're finished their match.
yeah, but this is being the first night. It's get the cobwebs out, so to speak.
Absolutely.
And, and settle down. And when it becomes normal, after a few times, it's like probably even forgot about it.
Absolutely, never have.
Until they look back, they can look back at their own game and see where they went wrong as well. Which
This is
good.
the beauty of CueballTV.
Yes.
Tony Kostoff up again, stalwart member of the club. He can belt a ball. Watch this for a break, folks.
Yes, Tony.
Wow.
Tony lost his first game. He want to get one back here.
Very good player. Very good player. Oh, here we go. Is that going to drop? Oh, yes, it's in.
Oh, it dropped. Okay.
It's dropped. I don't think Tony's seen it dropping. Oh, he did. I think you'll probably find Tony will refuse the reds and maybe go for the yellows here. So,
Yes, the reds are up the other end of the table, so you can do a bit of damage here with the yellows.
nicely played. Really only one suspect ball there, the one on the cushion closest to us.
Well, he's got two in the middle of the table there that don't seem to go anywhere. So, although the one near the black might go in the centre pocket, I think. Oh, that's a good shot.
Oh, lovely shot.
Excellent
He was
shot.
listening to you. He was listening to you, Dave.
Excellent shot. From
Beautiful
Tony.
shot. Opened the whole game up. One shot. Well played, Mr. Kostoff. Taking his time to have a bit of a look here. He's obviously looking to finish his game.
Yes, probably a good idea taking his time, Tony, rather than jumping in and.
Oh.
That's not a good shot.
A little bit
at all.
loose there.
I'm not actually sure what he played for then, but.
Wouldn't surprise me if he just maybe lifts this ball. Or, oh, he's going to play to try to roll behind the red, I think. Yes, well played.
Yes. He'd be disappointed, Tony.
Yes, he'd be disappointed with that shot. He definitely had
such a good shot.
He definitely had a chance to
Yes.
pot out. Dave? Yeah, stuck between a rock and a hard place there, Tony, unfortunately. Tony Begoff. Ooh. Again, I think Tony has been quite fortunate.
That's that's pretty good actually for Tony, I would think.
Yep, I think he's been quite fortunate. He may have blocked the ball over the top right hand pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no. I think he might have had to bend the ball there a little bit with a little bit of side. What do you think, Dave? It's hard to tell from this angle.
It is hard to tell.
Oh, look, that's our story and we're sticking to it. You know, we never let the truth interfere with a good story, folks.
Yeah, we don't want to look like we don't know what we're talking about.
Exactly
Dave.
right. I'm quite sure you've all made that decision before now.
Yes. And some comments we've made already. I certainly have made some comments that I've calling reds blacks and things like that. But
oh, I'm not sure whether that was deliberate or was it a miss.
Tony's chance here.
He really
I would
does.
say Tony should play this yellow off the cushion first to get closer to the ball on the cushion here. I think he will.
He's a wily old fox, Mr. Kostoff.
Yes.
He looks like he's hitting it straight.
No, cushion first, I would say. No, he's not.
No, he's not. No.
Oh, he's gone that way. Okay.
Yeah, well, he looks like he has the angle to come.
Well,
Probably heading for a cannon into the red just behind the yellow with a bit of luck.
Yeah, well, you're going to need a lot of left-hand side here to get on the yellow.
Needs a couple of lessons with a 4 times billiard champion here. Oh, that's unlucky.
There you go.
Very fortunate there, I think. Again, Tony's on the.
It's actually worked out not too bad. He's left him a difficult shot here and got a bit of pressure on him. But
Yeah, you'd be thinking if this ball doesn't go in, he may. He's playing to stay tight to the cushion. Oh, I'm not sure that was the right shot.
it's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell from this angle. But
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether he can pot this or not. It's very skinny, I would say.
Oh,
Yeah, good shot. Yeah, unfortunately, he's too close to the black to be able to pot it. You could probably leave the white ball down this end of the table.
yeah, good shot from Tony.
Well,
He's left the white. He's left the black in the middle of the table. So theoretically, it looks to me like it's still open to 5 pockets. So Tony has to do his work here. He's just about to make it open to 6 pockets by the looks of it. Yep.
This is probably a good shot to play because I don't think the black's
Looks like he's going for the snooker here. No?
So yeah, that's right.
Ooh.
He's blocking the pocket. Always going to block the pocket by
Yep.
playing that. Tony's got a shot here. He can cut over to the left. I don't know if he can hit it fine enough. With these rules, it doesn't matter if he pots the other opponent's ball. So he might be able to cut this in if he hits it. I think he can hit it fine enough.
Ooh, fine. Oh,
Yes.
Doesn't look
Yeah,
like he's
very
looking at it.
fine.
Oh, he played your shot,
there you
Dave.
go.
Well played, Tony.
Great
Well
shot.
played. Great shot. Great shot.
Yes, well done, Tony.
We're never going to get that wrong. Tony playing Tony. Well played, Tony. Yes, Tony. No, Tony. Yeah, you're well played, Tony. The clash of the Tonys.
So that gets GPC. We had one back, which badly needed. They didn't want to go 6-1 down, Dave.
Certainly not. Certainly not.
Now we have
Hard to tell, but it looks like it may be Tony again.
Jack Phillips is playing
certainly
someone, is he? I think.
Well, Jack, get up now. You would think so.
Oh no, it's Zoran and Gavin.
Oh, right. Okay.
Zoran potted that long double there in his first game, which was pretty amazing.
I'm not sure how they're deciding on whose break it is. It looks to me like they're alternating.
Well,
Dave?
that's fair, I would say.
Yes,
Alternate.
they're
each
certainly
shot.
not lagging for break, but they seem to
Yeah.
be alternating team to team.
Well,
But yes, it's keeping the game flowing. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, I think it's good to alternate. I think that's the best way to go, rather than stringing from break, hitting the. I know the rule is hitting the yellow and red up the table and closest to the top cushion is how they decide who breaks, but you shouldn't be hitting the coloured balls with your cue.
Exactly.
That's the white.
And
You hit the white with it.
it's a skill in itself, Dave, as you well know, because the cue ball is smaller than the object ball in Australian rules. So yeah. So it is a little bit foreign to everyone, even subconsciously. You know, you're going to know the weight of the white ball, and be used to hitting the white ball all the time. Then all of a sudden you're hitting a ball which is several grams harder. It's going to show up.
Yes. That's a lovely break for
Beautiful.
Gavin.
Two yellows a scene go in.
That's spread very nice there. We haven't seen any master breaks so far. I don't know if we will, but it's a little tricky this from master break.
There's not a ball on the cushion. There's one over very close to the middle right. But other than that, if Gav's looking at the, he seems to be looking at the reds. He potted two yellows off the break, and he's looking at the reds. Yeah,
Yes,
well, they're all on there.
They're
But yes,
about as
it's,
good as each other, really. There's not much.
it's I'm not so sure that's the correct decision. You know, you're 2 up before you hit a ball. He would have been perhaps.
I think
He'd have been, if he'd have potted the yellow there, he'd 3 balls. He'd only 4 balls to go. Yes, but yes, depends what way he's more comfortable with. Oh, he's played a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so unlucky, Gavin.
Yes, right by the green. Now, the key part of the game, Dave, here is when you get ball in hand, which has never been done before in pool, you have to put it in a spot, usually a spot where you can either snooker someone or pot your safest ball.
Absolutely, yep.
And him so him playing that ball is probably a good idea.
Yep.
And now he's got a good chance to pot the rest.
Just keep the pot simple, and that's.
Yeah, that's easier said than done, Dave.
It certainly is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like,
it certainly is. A little bit jerky there.
well, that's actually that's a good shot.
It is.
He needs to drop this red into the centre, very, very slow. The one on the right hand side, I would say. Sorry, the yellow. So I get my colours mixed up again. And I'm not colourblind, Dave.
That's good.
That.
That's always good.
I'm not colourblind. I know, he prefers this shot for some reason.
Yeah, I think he had the classic. He
Well, he
perhaps should have took the safer ball, which is.
That
Which
wasn't
is, it's a hard cut into the middle, but he could have rolled that up over the top right, which would have closed off the ball that Kevin's going to hit now.
Yeah.
You would assume.
But that wasn't such a bad shot to play because he had this yellow off the red down the corner here. But he didn't really commit to it. He had to hit it a bit firmer to come back off the cushion to get closer to the yellow. But there's a few nerves out there tonight.
Certainly is. It's the first night of the Winter Cup.
Yes.
To be expected. Oh, that's a nice shot, Kev. That's all unfortunate there. Another roll. Just knocked that black out of the way, and he was whistling Dixie.
Yeah, well. Gavin could probably keep him off potting a ball here if he plays it smart. That's a very good shot.
Played. Oh,
I can't believe that went in. Bad luck.
Wow, wow.
That was the shot I was thinking of, but he actually got into it. He hit a little bit thicker than what he wanted, which meant it went. Yeah. Now, someone's got the luxury of the cue ball in hand again.
Okay, he's looking at the shot you suggested earlier on.
Yeah.
Little bit of a big pocket there if he just hits the cushion first.
Yeah, this isn't possible to miss, really, in reality.
Beautiful. Oh, he should have done better with the white there.
He didn't want to be on the cushion. That he could have put it in an angle where the pop was easy enough to come out. So.
You know what, Dave? I don't think we've missed a shot sitting here tonight, have we?
I've never missed a shot since I commentate at all, mate. So.
You never miss a shot sitting talking nonsense. Oh yes. Oh, a little bit hard. He's still. Oh, don't know.
Well, judging by his double the first game, this should be straight in the centre pocket.
I'm just wondering, is the black in the way of the double here?
No, I don't think it is, Dave. I'm pretty sure it's the double's on. So we'll see how he goes. He's not a bad doubler. No, he's played safe.
He's played safe.
Played safe. He's gone enough.
Oh. Well, he's jawed him in one pocket on one ball, so it's only the ball in the middle of the cushion. Gavin has to.
That's very fortunate there.
Gav.
I'm not sure if he can hit this red actually on the monitor here.
As fine as he can get it there would be the shot, you would think, Dave. As fine a cut as he can get it.
Well. No, not really, because if he does that, he probably could put the yellow over the hole.
Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, lovely.
That's not bad. very
He's
difficult shot.
squeezing past that. Oh, went off.
No,
Oh,
not quite.
So in reality, I suppose, Dave, with this format, we're probably looking at a race to 12, or a race to 13, actually.
13, yes.
Race to 13, you would say,
First,
yeah.
first to 13, yes.
Helps if you can count.
Yeah, that's why I think the frames should be timed, because if they're not timed, if someone's not timed, then the time can get away, and you can whereas you got to finish before 11, otherwise I think the teams in front wins. So you want to really play them out if you can.
Well, you would think the 40-second shot rule would speed things up.
I think
I don't know. I'm like maybe. Oh, oh no, he's okay. He's okay. He's okay.
that was fortunate.
That's the Irishman's shot. To
Well,
be
he's
sure,
still
to
in
be
the
sure.
game. At least he's still in the game now.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, yeah. Irish shot. Yeah. Well, you know about that, Dave.
Yes. Nicely controlled with Soren.
Well played.
Soren is having a good start to the season here. He's won his first match. He's in the driving seat for the goal for his second win. Well played, Soren. Well played. So again, GPC Cats are creeping slowly but surely to the 13. Scores now 6 to the Cats, 2 GPC Red. It's really visible here too, Dave. There's obviously someone who's using the triangle chalk or something, but you can really tell the difference with the tables, certainly looking at them on the screen.
Yes,
for the people who are using the good town chalk, and
It's probably a good idea to actually pad the table after a few frames and
Yes,
get the chalk off.
yes,
I would say, because it can create kicks and stuff like that. And I think the new Taon chalk, as you use, Dave, doesn't leave many marks on the table. Is that right?
well, it certainly. Look, I'm not that proficient at the game, but yes, I need all the help I can get, Dave.
Yeah, well,
I'm working on the theory that some of these pros that actually use it say it's good. I'm just going by what they say.
well, that's true. They say that, and some of these famous snooker players that actually say that, I think I wouldn't be surprised if they're getting paid to say that. Actually,
That's a distinct possibility too. Well, you
It's,
probably look at two of the best. Nice break there from Peter Francese. Two of the best snooker players in the world, probably at the moment, Judd Trump and Ronnie O'Sullivan, and both of them refuse to use the new chalk. They don't use it.
okay.
Yeah, you don't get much, like.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, it is very, and yet you have other people that they're playing it. They swear by it,
Well,
Apparently, from what they say, I wouldn't know. I probably wouldn't know a kick unless someone kicked me up the backside. But they do say that virtually using this chalk it eliminates kicks.
Yeah, well, it's very hard to prove. It's actually hard to prove whether the chalk is better than another chalk, because how do you actually prove that it's better? Unless you're miscuing a lot with one particular brand, then you might think, maybe it's no good. But it's very hard to prove.
I do believe you're using a bit of a new chalk. Well, I wouldn't say a new chalk, but you've moved on to a bit of a chalk that was donated to you a few weeks ago. Would that be right, Dave?
Well, I did get a block of Taon off one of our lovely members at the club, someone who looked a bit like you, Dave, actually, and
I was more talking about the triangle chalk or the acolyte chalk that you got a cube of. We reckon might be about 50, 60 years old.
oh yes, oh that chalk, yes. Well, as I say, I'll try anything. And
Yes.
and if it doesn't leave marks on the table and you're not miscuing, I think, well, what more do you want? You
That's
know?
exactly right, yeah. We all need all the help we can get.
That's for sure,
Stevie
mate.
Tran, Mr. Miyagi, coming well.
Exactly right.
Oh, this man, there ain't much that this bloke hasn't seen or done in the game. Absolute credit. Absolute. And also one of the stalwart members of Geelong Pool Club. As I said, 14 cents a day. What do you get for 14 cents a day now, Dave?
Yeah, not too much, eh?
Pool Club, run by pool members. Feel free to join. $50 a year. Access between 7 a.m. and 11 p.m. at night. That's, I tell
Yes.
you don't get much better than that. Stevie picking them off. As
Stevie's only problem is the ball down the other end, the yellow, because it won't only go in one pocket, in the corner pockets, but that's not real good as for Stevie. He can probably roll it in and pot it into the right hand pocket, the other ball, but he won't be that close to it though.
Going for another break here. Mr. McCarter has just come into the building, so he's taking over for Mary Stave. Dave's going to stretch his legs, so we're with young John and young Dave.
Hi, Dave, number 2, and welcome to Australia.
Oh, lovely. Thank you very much. As long as we're not going to do the welcome to Australia.
Welcome the Irishman to Australia.
That's it.
He's gonna.
I'm going out to get some gum leaves to burn them.
I've got. He's actually while we were had our committee meeting the other night. He got me and Fred, and Dave's actually our promotions officer.
That's correct. That's correct.
And he's turned around to myself and Fred and said that if he raises X amount of dollars for the club, me and Fred have to sing Danny Boy.
That's exactly right.
Live.
Not only do they have to sing Danny Boy, I've got the green hats and the green beards for it, and it's going up in CueballTV.
We've got to get dressed up now.
You've got to get dressed up for it. Yes, you've got to get dressed
Well, I
up.
put it this way: if you raise what you said you were going to raise for the club, I'll get dressed up in anything.
There you go. There you go.
And he will. Don't worry about that.
Good on you, Dave. Getting back to the pool.
Stevie's
James on the black, is he?
yes, he's on the black. He's
Well, he's got a bit of work to do here because he tried the triple. We nearly got it too.
Oh.
But bad luck. Now Peter Francis should be able to have a good look at cleaning up from here.
yeah, it's a bit.
Plays the right ball.
It's a bit awkward to get back down the table here, John. I mean, sometimes you look at the balls, oh, it's nice, but he's got it. If he plays the ball down here, he's risking missing. If he misses it, he's going to lose the game because the black's going to be on. So
But they're all there.
they're all there, but
He's got to.
he's got to play this with a lot of screw and hit it very hard to get back down.
Yeah. Oh, and he's
Very-
played a great shot.
Very good shot.
Played a great shot.
Oh, look at that.
A little bit stiff on the position.
Yeah.
Went in the middle of them.
It was very hard to control the direction of the white ball coming back for position there. He just had to get down here. So if he pots this, he'll cannon into that other ball and he'll be on the one on the right hand side. So
Good shot, Peter.
well, this is the money shot here, John. Pots this, he wins. Simple as that. You've got to cue this nice and smooth though. good
Never even looked like missing. Very good shot.
Good
Peter.
shot. He played a little bit slower than he did the first one, but
Very good shot.
so is that a winner, Steve? So that's good effort.
Peter Francis has been on the committee ever since he came to Geelong. He came and joined the pool club. He was actually sent here by Wayne Elliott, who was he's a good friend of the pool club and a great contributor to 8 ball in Geelong, Wayne. And he told Peter to come and look us up. And Peter's been here ever since, and he's been on the committee ever since. So he's a committee man as well as he plays snooker and 8 ball and helps out. Well, he actually does all the maintenance on all the meters at the club. So that's his little job that he maintains all them, and he does a great job. In a club like this, you need people doing
Yeah, everyone doing
a little bit.
little bits here and there that makes it so much easier, doesn't it, John?
It does. Yeah.
So
Well, you know, like Fred White's taken on the job of manager now, and he's getting more of a hand now than he was, and we still need people to step up. But we've got a great committee, and they're all stepping up, and
yes,
it's making life a little bit easier on myself and Fred, who have been, you know, doing a lot of the work, and but as you can see, the club now, it's all paying off, and it's well worthwhile, and it's a credit to everyone that's been involved.
yeah, it's a credit to you, the work you've done too, John, to get this all going. Great community club and welcoming the schools and other people coming in and getting help from with their games and having competitions for lower grade players. So having this, having CueballTV on tonight and in the future is absolutely fantastic, and it's only going to attract more members for sure once they get wind of this.
Yes, I agree, David, and also, like we said before, it's going to give us an opportunity to be able to train people and give them a look at their game. They can come and actually, when we get it set up properly, we want to get it set up so people can actually come and turn it on, have a practice, record their practice, go home and have a look at it on their own TV and see where they've made some mistakes and they might be able to improve on it. That's, people sort of overlook that part of it. It's just, you know, if anyone knows anything about golf, which a lot of pool players do play golf, when you go to your golf coach, what do? Take a video of it, right? And show you your swing. So what we're trying to do at GPC is be able to let you have a look at your stance, have a look at how you hold the cue, have a look at your how you strike the cue, how you strike the ball, and how you play your shots. And with David over here, David Collins is one of our great teachers in the club, who, it doesn't matter what grade you're in, whether you're in the 7th division or whether you're in 1st division playing 8 ball, David will actually give you a hand and show you what to do. He's very free with his time, and he's a great credit to the club to have David around, and we really appreciate the effort he puts in with new members. Just, you know, even if it's just a talking them through things, he's great. So thanks, David.
Well, it's a pleasure, John. I'm happy to see the club kick on and people enjoy the time here, you know, and improve their game. That's what it's all about.
just got a message from I'll say which day. No. We've just got a little bit of a problem with the mics here, and we're trying to sort out this problem. But, we'll hear back from Dan, who's been great. He's helping us through this first night.
Well,
And it was David Collins.
Okay, so I've tried to adjust it. I had it in the wrong spot, so I don't know how this is going now. Might be a little bit better.
Just have your head normal. Well, how does that sound, Dan? Jack Phillips is here. He's been a great member of the club over the years, and he's off to represent Victoria in the Australian comp coming up, Australian 8 ball. And Jack's played for the club sounds great. Put it up where you had it before.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, that's good.
No. Here's Steve Tran just walked in. How are you, Tranny? Yes, we are commentating live. That's what we said. Hello, Tranny. How are you?
It's working.
Okay.
You've got a little bit of a lead up there, Tranny.
Mike's working.
Hey,
Okay.
Mike's working.
Well, thanks. That audio, hopefully we'll fix that audio up. I don't want to be seen as a waffler, but I think hopefully it's all right now.
Well, we'll hear from Dan if it's not. David's wanting to know whether his is all right. It sounds like mine's okay. And what have we got here? We've got George Samoya, Jack Phillips. What's he doing here? Great shot, Jack.
Terrific shot.
Thanks, Dan. All good, he says. So,
Okay, great.
as everyone knows, this is the first time we've actually had this. Jack just played a mongrel of a shot then, and he just didn't get into it enough. He left himself snookered.
Yeah, he just badly misjudged by Jack, that one. And knowing Jack, he'd like to look at that again and either look at it or recognise exactly what he did, because one of the best players in Victoria, no doubt. So, but the game isn't easy, and with every sport, even the best players.
He'll give him a belt here. Yes. Well, it's not a bad result, but he is playing George Moore, who loves to belt them in. George won't hit this soft. He'll give this a nice old belt. Oh, look at that! He's
Commentator's curse, mate.
that's the first time I've ever seen George Moore play a slow shot.
Well, it was a very good shot.
And a good shot. He's snookered Jack, and it's not a bad snooker either. But Jack will come up the table.
Jack
I
wants
think he should be able to get that.
Well, Jack wants to hit this yellow somewhere. If he can cover the pocket with this shot, it's a chance. So it's about all he can do, I would think.
Plays that it might even sneak behind the black. Oh, just sneaked it. Bad luck, Jack. But it's not too bad. But it's still left David, still left George with a shot down the rail. He'll play that onto the one over the hole. I would imagine. Yes, and he's we're just going to, David Collins is just leaving the building, so welcome Dave Chestnut back. And I'll be leaving the building shortly myself to put supper on for everyone. So the club puts a free supper on, which is donated by Rod's Bakery. And we do that for all the teams in Geelong that come and play. Sometimes there's 60 people here, and Rod's good enough to donate the pies and the cakes that are left over. And we
Yes, John. Rod's a very good supporter of the club, and anytime you're around Lara, call in. He does a lovely pie, sausage and batter,
and especially a good. He's got a good toasted sandwich business going.
Absolutely beautiful. You're correct.
Yes,
some of the best food you'll get in Lara.
Yes, and makes cakes and for different occasions. And he if you've got a function on, he'll cater for your function. So
again, thank you, Rod, for being such a great supporter of the club.
Well, I think George Zamora's got a good look at the black here. I couldn't see George missing this, but I might give him the commentator's curse. No, he's belted at a million miles an hour.
Oh, it's going in.
I've got no idea how George.
Oh my goodness!
I got no. He covered the pocket with the black.
Oh, it doesn't look like it, John. Jack's pretty quick up there to set
quick. He hasn't. Might be the camera angle. Yes, he's getting down. He's going to pop that. My God, George! I told you before when I was looking at it. George does not hit him soft normally, and he just belted that.
Yeah,
good shot.
Well controlled shot there from Jack.
Yeah. Now I'm going to let David Chestnut just go through this. I've got to go and put the pies on, and
never let food hold you up, John. It's very, very important that we feed the masses. GPC cat's creeping ever so closer to the 13th frame. So next match we have Tony Kostoff. Looks like Logan Brown for the GPC Cats is breaking. Logan, a recent recruit for the club, who's certainly making inroads in the... oh, bit unlucky there, Logan. Ball in hand behind the line for George. Or George, sorry. Tony.
I see. Catching up here, Dave.
Yes, it's becoming a little bit tighter.
Maybe the crowd are hoping for a 12 all, and so we can have a deciding frame.
Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Oswald Automotive Locksmiths, another sponsor of the club. Anybody has any trouble with the car, maybe locked out, lost your keys, young John and Oswald Locksmiths is the man to contact. Another good sponsor of the club. As we said before, anyone out there, we have a range of sponsorships. We cater for every need. No matter what you want or what you feel that you'd like to sponsor the club, we can get you certainly a lot of. Yeah, we've got a range of sponsorships. Should it be just for sponsoring the table, or perhaps maybe even naming rights for some of the teams? We do rely on the sponsorships. We aren't a profit-making club by any stretch. 100% of our monies is ploughed back into the game. So if you feel that you perhaps might fit the case, feel free to contact us on social media. And I'm sure we can come up with some sort of a package, David, to satisfy any needs regarding sponsorships.
Yes, mate, yes, for sure. I was just a bit busy there, Dave, but I'm back now, and
oh my goodness, I don't know what happened there. There's certainly one ball's went in.
well,
Or was
whatever
it two
happened,
balls?
whatever happened, it was a fluke, so see if you can make the most of it. I don't know about you, Dave, when you play, if you have a fluke, do you feel sorry for your opponent?
Absolutely not.
That's right, me too. Sorry.
I think, in fact, there's a lot of bunkum, this business about apologising to your friend. You know what, mate? It happens both to you and for you. It's
Exactly.
there's nothing to apologise for. It is a pain in the ass sometimes, maybe when someone bounces the black off 45 cushions and it drops in, but you know what? It all equals itself out in the long run.
That's what they say.
So they say.
So they say, but I know players generally feel that they are the ones that don't get the run of the balls themselves, because we seem to notice the bad runs more so than the good runs.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Tony trying to cover up the pocket. I'm not sure whether he was successful with that shot.
See the finger marks on the table, on the cloth there, right? I think they should be padded after so many frames, because when you, especially the white ball, which is a little bit lighter, it can run off course by playing slow shots, and the player can look like a mug because of this, because it's rolling off. People move their fingers against the nap of the cloth, and it can have an effect on the white ball's treble. So,
And moving their money to clear one of his covered balls. Got a little bit of work to do with this shot. Just a big hello to Sharon and Peter Politis. Believe yous are both watching. Hello Sharon, still love you. Peter, not so much.
yeah, two lovely people, those two. It's nice to see them watching.
Tony putting a bit of thought into this. Looks like he's covered all bar one ball for Logan. Logan's going to need to pull one out of the hat here. He looks like he's between a rock and a hard place here, Dave. Hard to play safe off a red here, and it doesn't look like there's any straightforward pot.
The reds aren't looking too healthy here at all, but one bad shot or one good shot can change everything. So,
Oof.
as you see, they just
There you
can
go.
go anywhere. Now there's
All of a sudden, from a frame-winning position, it looks to me like there's at least 2 balls. Black's covering one, and the red's tied up the other ball. So there you go.
Now there's more confusion of what to do, and this is where this being new rules, they have to you're learning all the time, and it's very confusing to players that aren't familiar with these rules, because with the old rules, they can just generally know what to do, especially players like Tony Kostov. And that's a very good.
Lovely shot there from Tony.
That's a very good shot.
Very
from Tony.
smart shot.
I would say that was the correct shot to play.
The wily fox,
Yes.
Tony Kostov. Tony Kostov, of course, captain of GPC Red, and has been for a few years. Oh, where's this going to end up? Oh my goodness.
Very interesting how this is going to end up. But,
Yes, it certainly looks a little bit congested down around the bottom
I would say
left-hand pocket.
Tony's going to have to make a decision here. But I think
May be able to sneak in the yellow closest to the pocket, but I don't think we can from that. Oh, perhaps, maybe, yeah. Oh, hard to say, hard to say. Once I work out how to zoom in on these things, the zoom's on the computer, but we're still finding our feet with live streaming. And
smart shot from Tony, that one. Now it's a lot easier for him to work out what to do as far as spotting out goes.
yeah, Logan's got his work cut out here.
And the beauty of the game is you can be looking fantastic in a game, and one shot that goes a half inch too short or too far, and all of a sudden it changes the whole game, and you go from chocolates to boiled lollies, mate, in an instant.
It's a game of fractions.
Yes.
I'm not sure what the equivalent of fractions would be in decimal. It's a game, but yes, it's a game of fractions. He's got Tony has. I don't know. It's hard to tell from this angle, Dave, whether the yellow has a free path to the pocket. We're about to find out. The answer is yes, it does. It looks to me like it's just.
Well, see.
It's hard to say. Again, it's hard to say.
So
Oh, he's not happy. Body language says he's sniggered.
He's looking all right here, but
Yeah.
if he's snookered himself and he doesn't hit his ball, his opponent can hit the red up the table, off those balls and smash them out and open up for himself. So, see what he does here. He can say, I can't see if he can do it or not.
Oh, he looks like he can. Looks like he's coming off a cushion to side.
Oh,
Oh,
he
yes,
could
well
get it.
played.
Okay.
Well played.
You see, it's very hard to tell, isn't it?
Isn't it? It is. Maybe with our next our next upgrade, maybe we'll have overhead cameras. That's our next move.
No, the commentators got in, they keep, mate.
That's it.
So-
That's it. Here's an interesting shot here for Logan Haas. Oh my goodness, that's can't. Oh my goodness. We're probably half a ball off a stalemate here, mate. Oh my, oh wait, waste. Certainly a foul, but
And there you go. Tony was looking very good
yes.
a few minutes ago, and now he's not looking so good. But he's going to have to play this.
It would not surprise me we end up with a stalemate here.
I don't think.
David?
I can't see a stalemate because he's got ball in hand, and he should play the red off the yellow, the one up the table, and open the table up. Sometimes you got to play. But you've got to play it firm to open it up, I would say. So,
Are you suggesting the ball into the middle and
yeah, the ball in the middle
try
of the table.
try to open the pocket up?
Yes.
He's not looking at that shot, Dave. He's looking. Oh, what have we got?
Well-
What's he looking at here?
He needs to open them up, and he'll pot the ball, so then he'll have control. And it doesn't matter if the yellow goes in or anywhere.
He seems to be thinking about getting the white ball. Oh my goodness, that's
well-
a strange shot.
That's okay in a way. He's because now he's probably got more control to come bounce that red off the yellow. It depends what Tony does here. He might promote the yellow over the hole. There you go.
Yeah.
That was a foul, but it's helped Tony.
Yes.
So his opponent probably should have played the other shot
If
first. But,
yeah, I'm still calling stalemate here. If Logan runs this ball up,
no stalemate, Dave.
Okay.
I don't think so because you can play for a stalemate if you think that's your only chance, but
this bloke's playing for a stalemate.
well, now okay.
Oh no, it's still open. Oh, you're the billiards player, Dave. How many cushions there for the
Off
To
two,
get-
two cushions.
two cushions? Round the angles,
You've
round
got
the
a-
angles at the
You've got a
bottom
good-
right. Yeah.
Good chance to do this right hand side.
Oh, that's a good angle. That is a good angle. Excellent attempt. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Didn't have enough side on that, but
Yep. You called it.
yeah.
4 times national billiards champion, folks. Called the shot.
Right.
It's not an easy out from here either for young Logan. I'm not so sure. Perhaps maybe he should have took a bit of an angle at that to get the ball away from the cushion. That's a really difficult shot to get position on
You
the
could be
second
right
red.
there. You could be right there, Dave. I think.
All he had to do was maybe
I'm not sure
lift the
if
ball 3 or 4 inches out and play the same shot. It would have. Now he has to come up with something here.
Right, screw right back off two cushions, off one cushion and back over. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, middle pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, lucky.
Well, he didn't really need the side there,
No.
as it turned out.
I think the problem was he left it a straight shot, Dave, when he had 3 balls on the
Yeah.
table, where he should have. And the wily old fox
The
comes
old
good
fox.
again.
Yes, Tony says thank you very much for that gift.
I think it's just a lack of experience there on Logan's part. Do you think, Dave?
Yeah, yeah, a little bit, but they'll get used to it.
Yeah, so still a little bit of fine tuning to go with the format. Still got just over 2 hours to play for 15 frames, so 120 minutes. Yeah. They are promoting fast play, so we'll see how we go.
It says
Yellow potted.
That's good. We've got a guest speaker coming in.
yeah.
Jack Phillips.
Oh, Jack Phillips.
So we've got a guest commentator coming in. Jack, hello.
I'll give you a yell when you're on, Jack.
Yeah, no worries.
We've
Righto.
welcome to the commentary box, Jack Phillips.
Thank you, David. How are you?
Very good, Jack. How are you, mate?
Good, thank you. How's the viewing been from inside?
How do you like the new format, mate?
I enjoy it. Great
Enjoy it?
format. Yeah, you
Okay.
get more frames. You get to play against more people. It's more.
Yeah, different.
It's even. Everybody gets a good crack. So I like that about it.
A different player every time you walk up. So
Yeah.
that's good.
Absolutely. What's going on in this frame so far? I've kind of missed half of it, but it looks like Tony's probably got some control here with his yellows. And
Well, to tell you the truth, Jack, there's been a lot of games that someone seems to have had control and one shot
yeah,
has just changed that time and time again.
it doesn't take much in this game, especially without the two visits. You get the one shot.
That's
you know,
right, exactly.
you know.
It's very interesting.
Yeah,
And the amount of shots that are available to you, what you can do to win games is enormous, really.
yeah.
That's what I like about it.
I would
I
even
much rather
say
these games where if you foul, you normally get rewarded. If you create the foul, whereas the old rules, you can foul and not lose the game virtually.
yeah, correct.
So
He's got some work to do. I'd actually say that yellows are. I said he had control, but he actually doesn't, because the yellow over the hole, if you were to take that away from him, it makes his life really difficult.
very true.
He's made his own life really difficult now, but more likely to get out of this snooker and pot the yellow if he's going to. But Gavin's got a lot more balls on the table now to hide behind if need be and take control. So
Yes.
very interesting. The table's playing beautiful though. Well done to the club.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
new cloth. It's playing really well. It's nice and quick. It's on point, straight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Good news going off the jaws.
Oh, what a shot. That's
As I said, mate, it's
That
the
was-
most
that was-
likely ball to get in the hole
that's
out of that snooker.
just another way of getting out of a snooker, ladies and gentlemen.
Beautiful. What's he going to do here? He's in a bit of strife here. He's going to have to pull something out. He's got to commit now. He's already.
Well, he hasn't got a chance to the ball up into the top right-hand pocket, eh?
And use the red as a bit of a stopper.
It's a tough one, but it could get it off the red. But the position's in the lap of the gods, really. So, but you see how you go.
Interesting. Well, Gab's got a pretty clear run at it here. Just got to hold it together and map the balls correctly. I feel like this game comes down to mapping first and foremost. It's the biggest. It's the biggest denominator whether you're going to get the out or not. If you don't map it right, you're no good.
Yes.
Seems to be a bit of that tonight. I've noticed a few of the boys have just, maybe it's the first round jitters, I'm not sure, but there seems to be a few visits where the wrong shot seems to be just too enticing, you know, and it's digging themselves holes and not being able to get out of them. So
I think that the fact that it's being streamed and the players are aware of it, they just puts a little bit more pressure on them. And
That's
which is good in a way because it's a sense of importance too, because other people are watching.
Yeah. He's lost his white ball a little bit there. I think he wanted to land on the ball closest to that top yellow because that's his trouble ball. He would have liked to have taken that into the top left corner as we look at it at the screen.
Yes, true. We could even play it now, I think.
Yeah.
He's not going to. He's really not. I don't think he's going to foul if he plays it, and it's not that hard a shot. And he's going to move the yellow away from the pocket.
No, I think it's a confidence thing. So it's the kind of shot you take on when you're really confident. If you're not quite confident, it can be a little bit of a tester. I think he's just wanting to get right behind it, so it's nice and easy for him. Settle the nerves a little bit. He's done that there. It's a great shot.
Yeah, another couple of inches further on, it was perfect, really, wasn't it? Yeah, you still got a good chance.
Bit of work to do. You've got to look at these. You want to be landing high on your next red into the centre. High is important here because otherwise you're running away from your work. You want to be coming into it just gently. What he's doing now is perfect. Lining it up, having a look where it needs to be. He's been putting a bit of work in, Gav. He's been playing a lot and it's paying off. So
as long as it doesn't hit this too soft, he'll be fine.
Yeah, in the rail, in and out.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, same again for the black, off the rail. Doesn't matter if you overhit these, just a touch. He'll be happy to take the black ball from anywhere in the middle of the table.
Well, I got to say, Jack, the GPC Cats had a nice little lead early, and
It's gone.
the GPC Red have caught up to them now and got level, so
Well done.
could be an enthralling finish.
Hopefully not too enthralling, mate, because I just wouldn't mind the win and leave it at that. It's a nice little setup with the camera.
Yeah, for sure.
Where's that gold trophy?
See the young fella here, Jake. Pop into the commentary team. I don't know his name. I'm sorry.
Okay, we've got Ollie here.
Ollie.
Do you want to say hi to the folks at home quickly
Yeah.
on the TV? Just look down there and speak into this and say, hey, everybody. Bit shy.
You're going to be a good player like your dad, eh? That's the way.
Okay, what do I say after?
Nothing. You say hi, everybody, and that's it. Say hi, everybody. Welcome to GPC.
P what?
GPC. Say hello, everybody. Welcome to GPC. Okay, well, you did it. Nice break from Zoran. Legal, got a ball. Bit of work to do, but he's got options.
Oops,
Oh, they hurt.
the old trap shot.
Yeah, it's amazing how often that shot comes up. You know, we've all fallen for it, and we all continue to fall for it.
Well, I've got to say, Jack, that a shot like that, to me, you have to overcut the ball and hit it off the closest side of the pocket.
Yeah.
Because you're only hitting it skinny, and there's a margin for you can hit a thick and pocket and hit a thinner pocket because it's right near the hole. But if you try to hit in the middle of the pocket, you don't. It's not a necessity to hit it in the middle to get it.
No.
So you treat the pocket a
Cheat
little
the
bit
pocket, yeah.
and hit it very fine, and you hit the cushion straight away.
Yeah.
So experienced players know that.
I think it's
know?
it's an experience thing. I think, and
Yeah. And Zoran didn't know that.
Yeah.
But he just caught it a bit thick. That's all.
yeah, Zoran's been around long enough. He's been playing pool a while in Division 1, so
Yes,
no
that's right.
stranger
He's
to
had
it.
some good wins.
yeah. Same as Peter. This should be a good frame actually with these two. Pretty evenly matched, I think.
Yeah, Peter's just come off a win over Stevie Tran, which isn't easy. So
No, and a much needed frame too for our side.
Yes.
We definitely needed that. It's good. Felt like there was plenty of chances early on in the match. You know, going down 6-1 and not a lot of great pool had been played to that point. It was, you know, balls missed and chances were given, you know, on the frames. So. Good shot.
Very, very nice shot.
It's a good shot. It's just pushing Peter into a corner here where he's trying to push him into overcommitment so Zoran can take control of the table. Shout out to the city of Greater Geelong and Viva Energy Australia for their sponsorships as well for Geelong Pool Club. Bendigo Bank. Those guys do a lot for the club and keeping it fresh and, you know, innovating things like these cameras and CueballTV and whatnot. So
yes,
all that support's appreciated.
Yeah, this being new, it's very exciting actually, and, but the best is yet to come when it's all. It's normal that they show this every week and players can settle down and probably produce better pool, you know.
Yeah, and get the opportunity to play on a camera too, on TV, and you go back and watch it on YouTube, and
exactly.
You know, for guys that get to play on it every week and want to watch and learn and things like that, then it provides more opportunity. So.
Well, it's brilliant, really.
As a whole, it's fantastic.
But there's been great players over the years, and they'd be. They probably wished that this was around in their day, because their history of great pool players over is sort of certain players recognise and certain because of their records and what they've done in the game. But as far as looking at your games and the wonderful games that you've played haven't been recorded, whereas CueballTV pick up all that. You know?
Yeah, I remember only last week someone asked me about a game from, it was probably only 3 or 4 years ago. It was a Blackpool Nationals game, money match, and I jumped on YouTube and tried to type it in, and I had games popping up from 12, 13 years ago from CueballTV.
Oh, okay.
From, you know, Geelong Open, Dandenong Open, and you know, all these comps. So Dan Lynch has been at it for a long time, and you know, it just continues to get better and better. But the fact that you can go back and watch a game from 12 years ago and, you know, come through and watch a game now is awesome. You can see the progression in not just your own game but other people's, and how the game's progressed over time as well. Because the game's changed a lot in the last 12 years as well. The rules have changed, and I think it's became a lot more aggressive now than it was probably 12, 20 years ago.
Yes, there's no doubt that even though there's a few anomalies with these new rules, and generally speaking, it's opened up the game. It's much more enjoyable to watch. Yeah, and people want to see attacking play and
absolutely
and potting balls, not blocking pockets and driving the other bloke mad. And
we want people on the edge of their seat, mate.
It's, exactly. So it's much better.
I'm not going to compete with football blocking pockets, that's for sure. Yeah. Long way to go to compete with footy. This is a good start. So GPC Cats are the reigning premiers as well. Has that been mentioned yet?
I think that was mentioned earlier.
Yeah. So defending champs,
the GPC Cats were the favourite, but I think they've got. I think there's 1 or 2 players that aren't playing tonight.
Yeah, so Darren Waite and
Neil Brown.
Neil Brown.
Yes, yeah. The 2 good players that played in the premiership team.
Yeah, very solid players.
But you need an extra 1 or 2 players during the year to fill in.
Yeah, I think we've got 1 or 2 extras as well. So yeah, two extras.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is needed because everybody's got families and work and things like that. You can't make it to every single night. So it's great to share it around and get everybody amongst it.
Yeah.
How do you rate the rest form there, David?
What?
How do you rate Zoran's form on the rest for that visit?
I don't know about that actually. It's actually hard to use it really. I mean, when you play when you're playing the ball that's near the hole and you're using that implement, it's extremely hard to get within a few inches of, you know, where you're trying to land,
Yeah.
especially up the table a little bit, you know. So
Yeah, I find on the smaller table they're a little bit harder
yes,
to control, or to manage, I should say.
because it's not like you use the rest a lot on the small table, you know what I mean. So on the
No,
large table,
I
we use it
find-
quite often, you know.
Yes. Well, you're obviously going to use it more on a larger table, but I find it's avoided on the smaller table a lot. You find guys stretching or overstretching for shots instead of using it. I think from not having the experience with them, they tend not to want to go near them because they just feel like they're losing a bit of control.
Yes.
Just the containment, safety there. No harm, no foul. Hasn't really progressed the frame, but he hasn't really harmed it either. So opens up Peter's options here. If he moves his yellow out, opens up the black, and
Yeah, you
It's
want to
got a
get your
good
balls.
chance to
You want to
set
get
the
your
frame up.
balls out, but you don't want to get their balls out too. It's sort of catch-22. You know, you want to win the
Yes.
game, but you don't want to lose the game as
That's
well.
right.
So
it's got to. If you could, that yellow's not hindering the red or the black. I don't mind him using that now. His yellows are on, so one red's on the rail. If he chooses to go out here, I wouldn't be offended by that decision.
he's got a good chance here, Zoran.
To get back to the table.
Oh,
or-
sorry, Peter.
So Peter's landed a bit nowhere here. He might just push this yellow.
Well,
Over the hole and try and take a bit of
It's
control
not
of the
such a-
black ball.
yes, it's not such a bad shot because it's not like his opponent can pot it. You know what I mean, or knock
No.
a ball onto it. So that's a good shot.
Well, he's underhit that. It's actually. He hasn't left much of a pot. Probably left Zoran the double back under the yellow, but otherwise, Zoran may not take it by the looks of it.
Well, that's a good shot actually, Jack. He didn't
I
blow
don't
it.
mind. Yeah, I don't mind that shot as well. To be
That's
honest,
that's a good shot
Yeah.
too. Yeah. Oh, actually, we're both learning here.
yeah. The tit for tat
It's just
department.
there's always things you can do. You know, a double or puts
I
it
feel
there.
like Peter's
and where you leave
shot.
the ball, that's an excellent shot.
That's a great shot.
Well done,
I
Zoran.
feel like Peter's shot needed to be. So in this game, I find so the old tactics of blocking pockets and so on. Now you're better off almost blocking lines, so blocking a potting angle rather than blocking the actual pocket, because
Yes.
it's so easy just to billiard into it or cannon into it and pot it, play the skill shot or the attempted skill shot and remove it. You lose control so fast. Whereas when, say, like the black on the rail where it is, one for the folks at home, that yellow would be much better off 6 inches behind the pocket in the line of the black ball. So it's still available to be potted.
For sure.
You still get position off of it, but it makes removing the yellow from that position a hell of a lot more difficult for the opponent on the reds. So it was a long-winded way to get there, but
Now,
we got there.
Peter wants to put the yellow onto this red and block and snooker in. It's actually not that easy, even though it's near the hole. He's got to hit it.
I'd almost even just play the yellow on the back of it without the intention of potting the red. Just make sure you've got a good white ball, because you can always pot it on the next visit. He's not going to be able to access it.
Yeah, yes.
I don't like that.
That was, well, he might lose the game from it, but
Yeah.
I think it's, his odds of potting the red is probably odds against, I would say, across the table, but he's got a chance. He's got a chance.
Murphy's law is that when you think you're safe, you're never safe.
Well, that's
So,
true. But the fact that they've clothed these tables means
Yeah,
that
slipperier.
I think that, that the angle of the Zoran who's going to hit the ball is going to go a little bit wider.
Yeah.
If he's taken this into account, he's probably got a good chance. Otherwise,
He's also queuing off the rail as well, so he's going to be hitting the top of the white ball, which means it's going to throw higher
yeah,
again.
if he do- he could go past it on the outside of it if he doesn't allow for the slide. See, there you go.
Yeah.
He hit it though.
He's hit it. And that's exactly what happens with the fluff if
Yeah.
you don't allow.
Yeah.
I actually missed a double in my first frame. Same way, I tried to allow for it, didn't allow enough, missed it by probably a good 6 or 7
I didn't allow
inches.
enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well there you go. Especially when there's more of an angle too.
Yeah.
It slides more. It's very careless, Peter.
That is. If
Yeah.
that yellow was in front of the black ball, as we spoke about
Yeah.
before,
You
then
won't be happy there,
No.
Pete. You know.
that's a chance gone.
So when you're hitting the ball with a bit of pace, that you've got to be mindful of.
And that's also
Where-
quite
where
careless
it's
not to
going.
land straight on that black. You should be fine though.
Yep.
Oh,
Ah.
kidding.
Well, I can tell you now that
That was careless position on the red. Your ball in hand, and there's no reason to not land
you
straight on
left
that
it,
black
shouldn't
ball.
have left it there, but it's probably too hard for Peter to play a snooker. So he's got to really hit this. It's 5 pockets he can pot into. He's got to hit it hard, I reckon.
I'm playing the snooker. Great
No.
shot.
Oh,
Great
so
shot.
it's
If you
it's
get a
hard.
re-rack, if
A
it's
re-rack.
if
Well, I
it's-
never
if
thought
you-
of that.
If you can't hit it, it's
See,
a
I'm
re-rack.
learning myself, Jack.
Yeah.
You know, it's a re-rack. It has to be a
If the
re-rack.
white ball can't fit under that yellow
Yeah.
to hit the black ball, it's got no physical way to access it, then
It's a re-rack.
Yeah. But he could be forced into having a crack at it as well.
Okay. Well, we'll wait till they set him up, Jack. You're just having a re-rack, John.
Well, potentially. It's going to take 15 of them to sort it out.
John McCarter's back on deck.
Welcome, John.
Thanks, Jack. Trying to get a re-rack.
Looks like he might have a path there, does he?
Well, it doesn't look like it. Tony wouldn't want to hit them balls. No, they've re-racked.
Re-rack it is.
Come back to 6 all. Two GPC sides going head to head.
Go the Reds.
And yes, and one of them won the grand final last year, which was Trannies, the Cats.
Yep.
So I think the Reds have been strengthened by Jack Phillips, who will be here whenever he can make it. And, thanks very much, Jack, for turning up to the club. He's a stalwart at the club. He's been here for a long time now. It's a far cry from the old days in the garage, Jack.
It is.
Huh?
I missed that garage. It was a good one. Playing massays on it and upsetting Johnny.
We found Jack at the Bowler-matic, and he was having a hit down there. And
Waiting for me tennis to start.
yes,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden someone spotted him, one of our talent recruits, and got him into the garage. And he couldn't win a game early days. He could pot plenty of balls, but he couldn't win a game.
Felt like I was the better player. I had no idea.
But now he's far past any of the blokes that he was playing with. So that's a credit to you, Jack.
Thanks, Johnny. So Zoran's he's potting away here. I don't know if he's got much of a plan yet, but he's 1 or 2 pots away from either opening up the frame or digging himself into some trouble, I would say. So I would either be pulling up now or going full tilt into this shot. Bit of pace, get into the balls in the middle. No, it's pulled up. Smart decision. Well done, Zoran.
Yeah, he didn't have much on after he would have to smash
No.
them around.
And the one thing you don't want to do with this rule set, John, is leave yourself with no soldiers on the table.
No.
You don't want to pot yourself too many balls and end up where you've got no options.
Well, you do see a lot of the better players. There might be a ball over the hole, and if they don't want that particular colour, they leave it over the hole and just play safe and leave you on it. And if you want to get it, well, you can pot it, but they don't want it.
Yeah, and a lot of the times the ball over the hole it's not actually an advantage in this rule set. So
They don't want them colours either, so they don't have to pot it just because it's there.
no, that's right. Sometimes it's better off not to pull the trigger first.
That's right. Because if there's not a map there and they can't see a good map out, well, I've seen a lot of the good players, which is, they tend to just wait for the other person to make the mistake.
The cleaner are the mop-ups.
The mop-ups.
Yeah.
And they're
There's
very,
nothing
very...
better than a nice mop-up, John, when you don't have to worry about balls in the way and all your balls are in the open and you just get a clear run at them.
Yes,
It's nice. It's a good little confidence booster when you get those and you clear them up.
that's right.
Good opportunities to just control the balls and whatnot.
And you feel confident bringing the kids along tonight, Jack, and the Geelong Pool Club?
Absolutely. Good
Yeah.
family environment here. There's not much to worry about, which is nice. So,
That's great. Glad we could give them something to eat, a couple of donuts and some pies, and hopefully they didn't want the pies, but they ate the donuts.
I'll pay for that later, don't worry. When I'm trying to get them to bed, I'll be cursing the pool club.
Yeah. Oh well.
Got Ollie in the room having a little draw as we speak. Do you want to say hi to the folks at home, Ollie? No? It's too busy drawing Nike.
Peter Francis, who put his hand up to play in the side this year. We had our first division side leave the club, and we've filled it. The only one left is Tony Kostov and Sasha.
Yep.
And the rest are all up and comers, which is great.
Thanks, John.
No, apart from you, Jack.
I don't
Yeah.
mind being an up and comer. It means I've got room to improve. It's fantastic.
Yeah. But we know your situation, and you'll be here when you can, and that's great.
Hopefully most weeks, mate. I don't like to sit out much.
Yeah.
Great shot, Peter. Making a long ball. Good pot.
Yes.
He's got a bit of trouble with this red behind the yellows, and the one just under the black ball. So the one under the black ball is only going to go to 2 pockets. Well, it will go to 3, but it's difficult to land onto the third. And the one behind the yellow is only going to go up the top. So you're going to want to get pretty snug on that one, I think. You might go into the black ball and go into that red. Clear this one and build a path to this corner. Yeah. Okay. So his trouble here is going to be linking up to the red behind the yellows still. So he's not on a natural angle to get there. He's not going to be coming into the line of that shot from either of these balls. Which means when you're playing across the line of shot, John, it means you have to be a bit more accurate and play it. So he's recognised that, tried to break it out, and landed poorly, unfortunately.
Very hard for him to cut it back in the centre there too, but that's probably the only shot he's got.
It's best just to chip off this, and
because it doesn't matter about in this in
Just doesn't
international
wanna-
rules. You
don't
can
want
put-
to disturb those yellows while they're not on. Just leave them not on.
Oh,
Just fluff it.
he's fouled.
Is it a foul? I don't think
Oh
it
no,
was.
he potted the ball. Yeah, so
Yeah,
it
he
wasn't a
potted
foul.
potted the yellow.
Yeah. It actually didn't finish up too bad.
No, he's actually got a bit of a result out of that.
And we certainly know that wasn't what he was going for.
No.
Yeah.
Bit of a fluff, miscue over the top of the white. So Zoran's got a bit of control here. If he plays one smart shot, and he'll be in a really good position to just control the frame till the end.
Bad luck.
Might have given Pete an opportunity. It's hard to tell on the camera, but I think the red passes through to the corner. And his trouble's going to be still that one under the black, I think.
When you get home tonight, you can go and you'll be able to, not tonight, tomorrow you'll be too late when you get home. You'll be able to listen to your dad on telly. So it's, yeah. Would you like that, Ollie? That's good. We've got Ollie here, which is Jack's son. And are you holding the cue yet, Ollie? Yeah? There you go. He's...
What's your record? How many balls can you pot in a row? I think it's about 4
2 or
isn't
3.
it?
And how old are you, Ollie? How old are you?
8.
8. And you can pot 4 in a row. That's pretty good.
Not bad, are you?
Oh, that's good, Ollie.
And guess what? And they usually made it a trick.
Very, very good.
Well, not that one, but
Well,
this.
Zoran's in here.
Yeah.
It's got a good opportunity. It looks like he's landed wrong side of this yellow. He might have to move the white ball around.
Thanks, Ollie. That was good talking.
Good job, buddy. Take the one down the rail like this. This is the right shot. Good hit.
You'll get through a bit of stun, bit of what sort of side? A little bit of right hand side.
It'll be top left if you want
Top
to come
left?
up like
Oh,
that.
look
That's
at
the
that.
one. Now he's
You're going to have to come off the rails.
so. This is an interesting one, John. Quite often, people try to get left sided where he's standing now for the black ball into the corner because it feels like the most logical pot. But with the angle he's got on the yellow, if you go top rail, side right hand rail, and just down to the bottom of the table, the black's just as easy into the middle. Oh, he's had a better angle than I thought, so he's played that much better than I anticipated.
Very good.
Good shot.
Good shot. That's the Bendigo Bank Lara shot of the night so far, I'd say.
Bendigo Bank Lara shot of the night. Okay.
Yes.
I like that. Well done.
Good shot. And he won the frame. This new rule set, you play everyone once and 25 frames before 11 o'clock. They've now got 13 frames up, so they're halfway through.
Just over halfway. Is there a curfew on this, John? Or?
11 o'clock.
Okay.
Yes. So whoever's in front at 11 o'clock
Okay.
wins. So, and that's the way the association have voted and gone with.
Yeah.
So even
Oh, I'm up. Look out. I'll be back soon.
all right.
Thanks to the folks at home. If you don't hear from me again, then I'll
Our
talk to you
commentators
shortly.
up on the table. Ready
But
to post
stick
these.
around and have a watch. We'll see what we can do.
Thanks very much, Jack. We've got Jack Phillips and Stevie Tran here, two really good players, and both play at the for the pool club. We're very lucky to have such a such quality player, and Stevie got a red in off the break, which is good, and we've got Dave Chestnut just come back into the building. Welcome, Dave, back in again.
Thank you, John.
And it was great to have Jack's insight into it. He got a wonderful wonderful insight into the game of 8 ball and international rules. And he's also one of them people that, you know, doesn't mind showing someone. Doesn't matter what division they're in.
Yeah, he's very approachable, Jack, isn't he? He's an absolute credit.
Yes. We just had Zoran before do the Bendigo Bank Lara shot of the night.
Absolutely, an
So
absolute cracker.
So he's leading at the moment, and we'll try and find the Viva Energy clean up of the night, a master break. We haven't seen one yet, but I'm sure the Viva Energy master break will be coming before the end of the night, hopefully. But if not, Viva Energy will get mentioned a few times, and we're really grateful for Viva Energy for their wonderful support of the club, and it's going to be ongoing. I was informed earlier this year that they want to continue their sponsorship with the club, and they love what we're doing here. So
Yes, thank you very much, Viva Energy. And as I say, again, spruiking the club in itself. Any of you guys out there, even tradies who are running their own business, we have packages that suit everyone, and it is certainly tax deductible. And you never know, if we get Mr. John McCarter, the treasurer, in a good mood, he might even throw in a free membership if you're willing to put up a decent sponsorship for the club. What do you think about that, John?
Well, every table in the club's got a, as you know, Dave has got a, we've got one up there at the moment, and it's, we've got two actually, Key King and Oswide Locksmiths.
Absolutely.
And they're $500 each, and you get the whole table to yourself. And that's your advertisement on the top of that table. And especially when we get CueballTV in, we will have it so that wherever the cameras are, if you choose to take that table, you can get that advertising over that table as well on CueballTV. You'll be able to see it. So.
And we can cater for the artwork as well, John. We can do the artwork for you or we can use your artwork. It doesn't really matter. We're willing to talk about any type of sponsorship that you want. We'd be more than happy to take anyone on board.
Yes, we are. We're very enthusiastic to get people, because every cent goes into the upkeep of the tables, and as we mentioned before, we've got snooker. We're not just an 8-ball club; we're a snooker and billiards club as well, and we've even got darts. We did have a couple of dart teams there, but they dropped off. But anyone that's interested in darts out there, there's a lot of pool players play darts. Come along, and you only need 7 to form a side, and we will pay your membership, free membership, into the club. That's our sponsorship deal for anyone that wants to take up the game of darts, and we'll also pay the affiliation into the Dart Association. So if you want to come along and play darts, you'll get a free membership. No money changes hands, and we'll even buy you a darts t-shirt free of charge. So that's how keen we are to get darts on board.
Absolutely, John.
So you'll have a free membership, a free t-shirt, Geelong Pool Club t-shirt, and we pay the Darts Association, and we also put on supper. So if you're thinking about, or you're playing out somewhere else in a darts team on a Thursday night, think about the Geelong Pool Club and what we have to offer, because
I don't think you'll struggle to get a better offer than that anywhere, John.
It won't cost you a cent to start up, and we'll also provide the darts.
There you go. And again, any of the ladies out there, it's probably an area that we're probably not pushing as hard as we should. We are very much in the game for looking for ladies teams. There's a lot of ladies out there who are interested in the 8-ball, and we have free coaching here. We can organise free coaching, but why don't a few ladies get together, contact us, and it says, any trouble contacting us, it's only a matter of going through the Geelong Pool Club official website. Leave a little message there, and someone will get back to you. yes, by all means, speak to us. We're very, very open. We are a club that is 100% run on volunteers. There are absolutely no one gets a wage out of this place. We haven't got the money to do that because we plough all of our money to the nth degree. We plough everything in to having the best quality pool tables and snooker tables in Geelong, and we pride ourselves in that, don't we, John?
We do, and we look. We've got people that clean the facilities on a regular basis, and the facilities are always nice and clean. We've just put we're in the process of putting a baby change table in the all abilities toilet, so anyone with children that want to be able to come and play pool, they can bring the kids along, and they got someone to change the kids too.
Actually, just noticed it tonight, John. There was a really good turnout of families that are here tonight. We actually have a kiddies corner where they're all sitting with their headphones on, with their nose in their iPads, playing Donkey Kong or whatever they do with that. I don't know. But yes, Mum and Dad are here, and Dad's playing pool or Mum's playing pool, and it's a night out for everyone. And you get a free supper. What more can you ask for?
And we can do that because we're a family club, and we cater for them, and it's a strict rule on violence at our club, or anyone playing up. Anyone that drinks too much and makes a fool out of himself just doesn't come back into the club again. So we don't have that because everyone really knows what the Geelong Pool stands for, Geelong Pool Club stands for, and they're respectful of that. And it's funny, the word gets around, and we've got a really good club now to be very proud of it.
Yes, John. Well, GPC Cats are just keeping their nose in front. 7-6, creeping ever so close to the 13 required for the win the match.
Great shot by Stevie Tran.
Mr. Tran jumps in again.
Yes, well, good shot, Steve. You'll just stun a little bit off this. Yes, straight into the rail. Good shot, Steve. He'll screw back onto this black. Ooh, he's gone in off.
Oh!
And Jack Phillips will not miss this. I'll put me house on this one.
Well, I'm not a gambler, John. I'll just take your word
and
for it.
neither am I. I'm not a gambler either. But if I was a gambler, I'd put my house on this. Good shot, Jack. Bad luck.
Certainly can't complain about position in the black, can I?
No.
Well played, Jack Phillips.
Yes, well played. Puts GPC red level pegging with Cats again. It's a good competition for our first night.
Certainly is, John. The only thing we could guarantee, as we said at the start of the night, was GPC are going to come out on top. But other than that, whether it's the Cats or whether it's the GPC red, we don't know. No. But it looks like it may go down to the wire. We're heading in that direction, aren't we? They're toing and froing. It's a very, very tight. It's a tight competition.
They've always called Geelong Sleepy Hollow, and we've sort of been forgotten down here as far as the talent of pool players that we've got, and now we've got a chance to show it off. It's absolutely magnificent pool tonight.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more.
This is just out of our club.
That's correct. This is a showcase for Geelong Pool Club, John.
Yes.
Our two top teams playing each other.
That's exactly right. And we're the, we're 2 of 10 teams in First Division. And this year, tune into this channel, CueballTV, and you will see this every single week. Top quality 8-ball.
maybe
playing
maybe not the
rules.
dulcet tones of Dave Chestnut and John MacArthur, because both of us are
We have to play
participating.
away.
Both of us are participating in the Geelong 8 Ball Association tournament. So, but every other week, no doubt you'll be fed up listening to us. But yes, your company is more than welcome. We love to have you,
And guest speakers, anyone that wants to come in and be a guest, we've asked a few people out there, and there's they're all concentrating on their pool. We've got Sash Savic here. He's Sasha and George Zamoya.
oh my goodness,
Sash missed a very easy pot then.
he's taking a leaf out of George Samoa's book there. He belted that, didn't he?
Yes, he did, and it's very hard to figure out what's going on through their minds when they play them that hard. But that's a great shot by George.
George. Beautiful George, well played.
He's got a bit of a problem with that red and that's on that yellow on the rail, and also another red on the other rail there, and another red on the following rail. And he's going to have to do some work to try and clean these up. He's going to get rid of that rail, that one near the Blake. And then probably play that other one down the rail. Oh, he's missed it. Trying to double that one across the table, worried about the position, which a lot of people do, and forget to pot the ball. Because that red would have doubled straight across the table. Good shot by Sash. He's a good player, Sash. He's got some really good.
He certainly wouldn't be using the rest very often, John, with that stretch, would he? He's got to be the guts of 6'8".
I don't know how tall Zach is, but he's tall. He's a tall boy.
He's a big boy. Ooh, bit of a rattler. Not sure whether he played that or not.
No, I think he was on the one in the centre, and but he could be setting the game up. He's still got that safe ball on the rail. And we've got David Collins coming back into the building, right? Four-time old Australian snooker billiards champion, and I think it was 19 times Victorian billiards champion. Is that right, David? Four times
Australian billiards,
18 Victorian.
Yeah.
18 Victorian. There you go.
He was giving you an extra one there, Dave, and you wouldn't accept it.
18 Victorian. Billiards tournament champion. Unbelievable.
Well, thanks very much, John, but we're talking about pill things, buddy. So
Well, this club is all inclusive.
appreciate it, mate.
So all inclusive anyway. You realise, David, don't you, that CueballTV will be doing your billiards shortly?
Well, that'd be very nice, mate.
Well, that's what's going to happen. So
I'm going to improve
I'm
my...
going to leave the building.
If I'm doing anything on the commentary on the billiards, I'll improve my commentary compared to this. I'm a bit rusty on this, so but we'll get there.
Mate, I'm sure after your involvement tonight, you'll learn something about coming.
Thank you, mate.
No worries.
So yeah, I was a bit surprised. I was out there, Dave, and I seen Stevie Tran put some good balls, and then he went off in the centre, which is really, for I got to say, for a player of that class, is unforgivable.
Yep.
But even some top players like Stevie, that does happen sometimes when you're trying to get close to a ball, and you know. But anyway, that was a good one for the GPC Red. I'm not sure who plays with who now, but
GPC
that was good
Red.
for the other team that was down, which is GPC Red. Yeah.
Yeah, it's heading towards a tight finish, Dave. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, you feel that, Dave? You feel that happening, eh? Tight finish?
Yeah, I can see a tight finish coming up.
Well, the longer it goes, while it scores it tight like that, is things are going to get pretty nervous.
Hey, you can nearly hear the sphincters quivering from here, can't you?
I'm like a little bit of pressure, and
That's it. Brings out the best in most of us.
well, it works both ways too as well. Yeah. But it's good. It's fun too, and it tests you out to see kind of see what you're made of in a way too. Which is
Test of character, Dave. Test of character. Interesting choice of shot there from George. Cleared the pocket and giving Sasha a bit of a chance to have a look at seeing what damage he can do. Looks like Sasha's pulling the trigger on this, Dave.
yes. Well, he'll.
One good positional shot here could spell curtains for George.
Yes, he's got a natural angle to come over for that yellow on the side rail here. Plays it nice and smooth.
Oh, missed the pot.
Overcut it. Yes.
Missed the pot.
Does he test out George's cue? Sure. Yep. Extremely tough shot. And the reason we talk about, you mentioned the white ball being smaller, Dave.
Yes,
When you're hard up against a cushion and you've got to try and play a shot like that, that's extremely difficult.
it
The white
really
ball
is.
smaller.
Yeah, it tucks itself in underneath, doesn't it?
And that's the other one that, well, personally, I think that they should change the white ball to the same size as the other balls. But I'm sure a lot of pool players won't agree with me, but I think it'd be much better actually.
Oh, wiped its feet, but got there. Wiped its feet. Looks like a little bit. What do you reckon there? Do you think you get enough screw in that to get back to get the black into the middle? It looks quite tight from this angle, doesn't it?
It's hard to get.
He's certainly having a go, digging into this cue ball. Oh, nicely played,
very good
Sash.
shot.
Nicely played.
Played at the perfect weight.
Absolutely well played.
Very good shot there, Sasha. Well done.
Yet again, Dave, one more game we never missed a shot on.
Yeah.
I think this could be perhaps the first time in the match that GPC Red are in front, if I'm not mistaken.
Possibly.
Cats have always had their nose in front, I think. So
Well,
8 frames to 7.
Well, someone always gets in front after
Yep.
every,
Yep.
when it's level, someone's going to get in front
Yes.
and behind and that. But
I'm pretty confident that in saying that this is the first time that GPC Red have got their snout in front.
Well, and still got a fair way to go.
Yes.
Still got to win another.
6 games.
Yeah. 5 games after this.
Looks like Big Gav's up again.
Big Gav.
Big Gav Smith, the man you contact if you're looking your table recovered. He is the man. Guaranteed work. Absolute professional to the nth degree. If you're ever looking in contact with Gav, I'm sure you'll get in contact with him. Just contact him through the GPC official website, and very reasonable rates and absolutely guaranteed a professional job.
He's picked it up remarkably well.
He's a qualified upholsterer, mate. It's
Yes.
you couldn't ask for a better qualification.
And he loved doing it too. So.
And he's
you know,
and he's he loves the game. Bang! Those biceps pulled out a couple there, didn't they? What's that, 2 balls down? White's run a little bit safe, but well done, Gav. One of each. One red, one yellow. What's he going to choose?
Well, the reds are better, but I don't think he can pot one.
Doesn't look like he's
There's
on
one
one,
down-
does
one-
it?
there's one
In fact,
down
it doesn't
here.
look like he's on an easy pot at all anywhere. Oh, he got the red over the bottom left. Looks like he may be forced into taking that, actually. Oh no, if he's sneaking through
So
one
it's
into
hard
the
to
middle.
tell. He might be able to get through.
Yes.
I'll say, well, there you go. Well, I couldn't pick that.
There you
But
go.
you actually picked the gap there. So viewers have to have a bit of compassion for us guys. We appear to making a few mistakes, but looking at the monitor,
Look,
it's a little bit hard to tell sometimes.
It certainly is, Dave, and let's be honest about it. Even if we do make mistakes, we're not going to admit to it. So bad luck.
But obviously, if they're playing a shot towards that, you've got to say, well, it must be on if they're playing it.
At this calibre, yes. At this calibre. And Gab's focusing in on this. He sees game. Has he got the right pattern to do so?
Well,
Every ball is on.
Big chance to put his team two up here.
Oh, is he making a coffee? I hope so. Nicely played, Kevin. Nicely played. Again, we are struggling a little bit of the overhead angle. Has he got the angle there to
That's the thing.
screw over to the left-hand corner, the left-hand cushion? Hard to say. Oh, he's pointing something out. What is it?
I don't know what's
Is he
going
looking
on.
at someone to clean the ball, or?
I don't know what's going on here.
He's looking at someone to clean the ball, I believe.
The ball's dirty.
It's not as bad as dirty
Well,
balls, Dave,
well,
as we're well aware. We do like clean balls.
So he's actually probably thinks he can get on that because it's going to have it clean. So he might have the angle, Dave.
He obviously must. Or sometimes it's just it's caught his eye, and my God. Is that everything? Oh, he's going to clean that under his armpit, is he? There we go. Oh, beautiful shot.
Lovely shot.
Beautiful shot.
Lovely shot from Gavin.
Have a look at this. Poetry in motion, Mr. Smith. Poetry in motion.
Is this a master break, I think?
I think this could be the Viva Energy Master Break.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Well done, Gavin Smith. Well done.
Yes, excellent. Well done. Gavin.
Inaugural holder of the Viva Energy Master Break. Well done, sir.
Yes, and puts his team 2 up now, which will.
And if you're going to go 2 up, you're at the right. You're getting to the pointy end, so that's the time to do it. Well played, Gav. Well played. Gavin Smith, the inaugural recipient of the Viva Energy Master Break, Dave.
Yeah, something he's always wanted to win.
He's often said to me when we're having a beer, Dave, I would love to be the inaugural winner of the Viva Energy Master Break. And we've just had Mr. MacArthur coming in and missed the Master Break, the Viva Energy Master Break, John.
From Gavin Smith.
From Gavin Smith.
Gavin Smith.
Gavin Smith, the inaugural winner of the Viva Energy Master Break.
Well, what a pleasure to witness that.
It was, and as I pointed out to Dave several times in the past,
Any team to win on a.
Gavin has said to me, I would love to be the inaugural winner of the
we
Viva
didn't do it
Energy
2020
Master
on
Break.
market.
Well, now he is.
And now he is.
Right.
You'll never shut him up.
That's exactly right.
Go. We've got an hour left.
You'll hear about it all year.
Oh, this is it. We're
We got the Poms and the Irish.
that's it. That's it.
Godfather. Don't you make money?
That's it. No, I have no chance. I'm lucky to make a ball.
The club won't get any peace at all.
That's it. That's it.
No, well done, Gavin. I missed that one. I was too busy there.
Don't speak to us. Tell about. I'm winding up. Go and say it. Yeah. All right, so this seems to be.
Well, Gavin can look at that as many times as he wants.
Gavin's going to get that on a key ring. You watch. The same bloke will be going home, waking the missus up and saying, "Get out into the living room, love. There's something I have to show you."
Yeah.
And she doesn't know what's coming up here when he says that.
Yeah. Because he had the red cleaned as well, and so
He did. He played a great game. Peter, just a little bit unfortunate there. He is nothing easy left.
well, he can double that red
He certainly can. Yeah.
and stop the white where it is and have that red in the centre. So it's a possibility of pot out if he knocks this double in.
You're good. You're ready.
Just not so sure, Dave, that this 40-second rule is being followed as religiously as it should be. Oh, might be wrong. Maybe it is, but I think it's maybe something that needs to be looked at. If we're to squeeze 25 frames in the time allocated. Oh, very careless from Tony. Hit the black ball with his the tip of his cue. Peter, ball in hand. Can he take advantage of it? He's certainly hoping so. He's moved the white ball about 3 times. Hampered a little bit.
He's actually hit a little bit hard, that one.
Yes. Oh, I don't know.
Peter's fortunate enough to get another chance here. Yes, well, Peter. Well, I think he's got to hit this off the top, come off the top cushion and come back onto the black. Unless he plays it really slow, it's risky playing it really slow. So we'll see how he sees it.
Oh, he's going to go close to the pocket.
Yeah.
A little bit of rush of blood there, Dave, do you think?
I don't think you have to hit it that hard. I don't think the end off was on where you have to stun it. You just got to roll it. But, anyway, we'll see how he goes with this one.
Enter over,
Extremely
and the game's
hard.
won, I reckon. Enter over. That's a good pace. He'd find himself in a little bit of difficulties here, but Tony's a wily player. I can see him just drifting a little snooker here. Yes. Ball over the pocket. Well played, Tony. Yeah.
This is hard to hit here because of the slide on the cushions. If he hits past the pocket, he's going to hit the top cushion a fair way before the black, I would say. But it's in an awkward spot. I think he's got to hit before the centre pocket because of the slide on the cushions.
He certainly seems to be aiming after the cushion. Maybe he's putting a bit of check on it. Oh, he's not far.
Yeah. It was hard. I think if he hit that very hard, it would have probably straightened up a bit.
Dig into the cushion. Yep.
Yeah, dig into the cushion.
Okay, Tony's going to take the opportunity of ball in hand to promote one of his better or his worst balls, you would assume. Yep. And maybe we're going to have a game of hide the white again. He's look, other than rolling up into the two balls on the left hand side, it's yep. Oh, has he got enough angle to one cushion?
I wouldn't think so. He'd have to messy it, and with right hand side.
Let's see if the backhand goes up in the air. Oh, he's
there he could do it.
Oh no, I think you were correct.
See, that's the. We're probably making some calls that we're not really sure where the ball is actually sitting. You know.
Yes. So. Yes. Well, the CueballTV in itself has the facility to zoom in. Probably tonight's not the time to work it out, Dave. But we do have the facility to zoom in, but we're all learning here.
It's a little bit of guesswork at the moment for us, you know. But the players on the table, they got it in front of him, so they're not hindered at all.
Ready? Good shot.
if you can play the one on the far right hand side last, that'd be ideal. So he's just,
Yeah, well, I'm not so sure that was the correct choice of shot there.
it's very negative. That, you know, it should-
Really, if he really now whether
yeah, probably had
whether Peter sees it or not, but just playing a slight glance off the black, maybe, and knocking that yellow in, he's going to be in a very strong position if he manages to pot the yellow from
he had to
here.
back himself out, I would say.
Yep. Oh.
Peter wanted to knock that in, but didn't
Yep.
didn't get into the wide hut enough. So
Tony
Sometimes
Tony has it all to do here now. He's got it all to do. He's about to embark on a game of no miss snooker or no miss pool.
gee, I don't know about that shot.
Yeah. He
I don't know what he was thinking
never
there,
he
but,
never thought about his shot after potting that, did he, Dave?
Yeah, I don't know why he followed through on that one for, but
He's really got himself into a bit of trouble here. Really has. He sees it now. Negative thoughts are probably flowing in now too. No, he's going to have a go. Lovely pot, sir. Lovely pot. Well played.
now this is near the hole, but it's no certainty. I can tell you, these pockets are testing from the tight angle. I can tell you. It's going to have to do this very sort of screw back a few inches. So by that last pot, that's probably the reason you should have tried to pot out before, because you can pot, obviously. That was a great shot, you know. So
Yeah, well, he forced himself into it really with a bad positional shot from the ball before, and now he's paying the penalty.
and then he mucked
He's
up.
paying the
Yeah.
penalty. Yep. Peter with a
Well,
pretty
I've
straightforward.
got to say, he had his chance.
He certainly did.
He should have tried to pot out before. And
Yep, well played, Peter.
uh,
So
that's-
GPC Red are pushing the lead forward to 10. 3 more games for a win. 3 more games.
yes.
Hopefully the captain's getting them together,
Well,
bumping their heads and saying, "Let's do it, boys."
Well, that could be 20 minutes, or it could be,
It could be. Yeah.
or we could be here in another hour still.
Well, it's at the minute it's come 7 minutes past 10, so they only have, or 8 minutes past 10, so they've got 52 minutes.
So it has to be finished by 11. Is that right, Dave?
That's correct. It has to be
Okay.
finished by 11.
Right.
And it's whoever's in front at that stage. So let's just hope it's not 9-all. I'm not sure what would happen then.
Jack Phillips and Zoran. Well,
Soren's having a really good night, I believe.
Zoran, yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I'd have to go back in the scores, but I'm pretty sure Soren has won every frame that he's
yeah,
played.
And if you can take down Jack, that would be a big scalp.
It certainly would.
Not that Jack's got a big head, but
But if he did have a big head, it would be a big skill.
it's a big scalp anyway, so we'll see how he goes. Well, for a start, Jack's got a big break, so
Wow, look at that for a break. Whoa.
we
Oh my
oh, he's
goodness.
going off.
He's went in off.
And I can probably say that Jack's probably saying to himself, "Oh, not again."
Yeah.
You know,
Pot of three.
the
Pot
only
of
thing
three.
you don't want to happen,
yeah.
really.
3 balls off the break. Although having said that, a lot of the yellows have, or a lot of the reds have ran tight to cushions. So Soren quite rightly probably taking the yellows here.
See, I think the reds were a little bit better myself, but Anyway, this is the way Zoran sees it. So if he pots out, it makes me look like an idiot. So that'll be fine.
Ooh, long way out with that pot, long way out.
Yes, I see there's a classic snooker match going on in the World Championship at the moment, Dave.
Snooker, yeah?
Yes, John Higgins and Mark Williams are tied at 12 frames each.
Wow,
So
wow.
whoever wins the last frame will go into the semi-finals. Anyway, back to something more important.
That's exactly right.
Right at the moment.
Soren played a little bit of a loose shot here. Jack's having a very close look. Gonna try to. Yes. No. Close Soren down there. He's only one ball to play on. Classic example of how to use the loss of turn shot, I believe.
The loss of turn shot is so key when a ball's
It really is, and it keeps the game flowing. It stops the negative aspect of the game at all. It stops it dead in its tracks. Oh, that's an interesting shot. Okay.
Nice shot, Zoran.
Immediate turnover again.
Jeff's going to have to get out one of his safe balls.
Oh, he's going for it right away.
That's the one.
Oh,
Smart shot. Sorry, smart shot.
nice.
A little bit of body movement from Zoran there.
Just a little bit, yeah.
So
It looked like he was doing a bit of the shaking Stevens, actually, didn't it?
yeah, just a little bit. Yeah. So Zoran knows he needs to win to really to give him a chance of winning. Really, like I know they can still lose another one, but it gets a bit too much, you know, if you get fall behind. So the pressure's on Zoran to win for his team. When you're playing for yourself, Dave, it's a whole lot easier to muck up and you know.
Well, you know who to blame it on then, don't you? You don't have the added stress of letting someone down. The only person you're letting down is yourself. Oh, he wasn't happy with that.
Well, it's
covered the pocket.
It's still very awkward for Jack, you know. So okay.
Not sure what's going through. What's his thought patterns here, do you reckon, Dave?
I reckon if Zoran plays the yellow at the top there, knocks the red in, plays it very slow, he's looking alright. Plays a little cannon.
He's decided to promote the one in the middle pocket instead.
Well, that's not that bad either. You have to be confident in what you're doing actually when playing certain shots as well. Otherwise, and you've got to think of them too, but then you've got to execute them as well. So this gets Jack. Now Jack can free that ball out now. So. Although, very lucky to land there, I think. Actually, that's actually all right if he plays this with a hell of a lot of pace and hits the ball high. The white will stay up there. So I don't know what he's going to do. He might screw it as well. So he might move the ball. So that was imperative that the player has a thick contact on the ball, so it moves square off the cue. Catch it a bit thin. He's out of business. But
He's having a go.
long double.
He's addressing this with a sense of purpose.
Yes, it's like, positivity is a good sign, that it's a chance, I suppose.
Oh,
He played that. That's
we're sort of both lost for words with that one, aren't we?
yeah. That was,
I thought perhaps he might have doubled that back down
down
in the
there,
bottom
yeah,
left.
yeah. Because that red was always on in the centre. So anyway.
Nicely controlled. Ooh, wait a minute.
He'll just a very soft screw, get underneath the red, put it back in the same pocket. Shouldn't be a problem for Jack.
Oh,
okay.
I think he played that. I think that was deliberate.
You see, yeah, maybe it wasn't on, otherwise he would have played it. So I assume.
Well, he really needs ball in hand here to finish, doesn't he? Yeah. Even at that, he could perhaps struggle. And Zoran's under a bit of pressure here. Oh, well played, Zoran. Well played. Well played indeed.
He's still alive, and
Oh no, it's
he fouled. I don't know how he fouled. I don't know
he
what
must
happened.
have fouled before that because he hit the ball and the ball
He hit the ball and hit the rail.
hit the rail. I'm not
So
sure what happened there.
Well, I got no idea what happened. So
Anyway, no one's. They both seem to be of agreement.
I'm pretty sure Jack would have made it. Wouldn't have made it. Well, I
Well
have to say that they are now in the red to win the match. I would say.
You gotta be pretty. They're pretty strong position. Tony Kostov. He's got a strong team here, and I think it's a pretty new team. I think Tony's team, most of Tony's team, moved to different fields. They're not playing for the Geelong club anymore. I think this is the first year of this team and these players all together.
Okay.
So pretty sure Stevie Tran's team's the same basis of a team that won the Division 1 league last year. But Tony's is Tony might be the only original player in the team actually from last year. I would have to just check with Tony, but I'm pretty sure that could possibly, maybe George and Tony might be the only. Not even sure if George plays for that team, or does George play for the Cats?
Yes.
So we'll check with Tony. But I'm pretty sure it's.
Well, I can honestly say Stevie Tran has to win this, and
It's a must-win. They're in a must-win situation, right? They have to crawl. They
Stevie
have to claw a couple of back, or they're
Yes.
in deep poo.
one at a time, Dave. That's all you got to do.
That's it.
And Stevie's just the man for the job, I would say.
He certainly is. Nothing easy here. I think he's got a red on, perhaps. Don't see any yellows. No, there's a yellow. There must be a yellow one in the middle. Yep.
Well, all I can say is Stevie will be embarrassed if he doesn't pot out here. I'm actually going to say it this time again that he'll pot out. So
He's probably been more devastated that he didn't get the Aviva Energy Master Break inaugural
Yeah.
champion.
although that shot doesn't help causes, but you know he's got to play a great shot to get on the yellow here actually.
He didn't play it. Just
He
took it on the chin.
He's fancying his long potting ability. That's all I can say. Because this is. We played it like that, so I'd say he'd be on it, even though it's a little bit hard to tell. But
Oh, what a shot!
actually,
What a plant!
I can't believe where he was that he's ended up like this and played that shot to get it.
Wow,
So
he's looking where
yeah,
he
there's
wants to
some
win.
interesting stuff going on here
He's
with
he-
even some of the very best players in Victoria. You know,
absolutely. He's already looking where he wants
but
to
he's
put.
still going.
Looking where he wants to put the white for the ball nearest to the yellow pocket, and he's
Yep.
put it on a shoestring. I reckon he's absolutely nailed it.
He's just got to be careful he doesn't clip the yellow here. If he clips it, it'll just destroy the shot completely. I think, but I think he's all right.
Oh yes,
Oh, he
he's-
was well and truly clear of it. This is a bit tricky too, though.
he's got a little bit of work to do with the white here, hasn't
This can go wrong. He's got two reds there. They're in his way. He's
he?
got
It looks like it's a natural angle to cannon into the one in the middle of the bottom cushion, doesn't it? Whether he's playing for that or trying to get
We're sort
around
of
it, I don't know.
guessing here a bit. But we'll see how he goes.
Yeah, cannon into it,
Okay,
so
yeah, that's fair enough.
drifting that into the middle there.
Yes.
Well, oh, he's overcut it.
No?
Oh,
There you go. Now Sasha's hot favourite himself. So I'll stick my neck out and say that, and I'll have a word to Stevie later and say, well, you're making me look silly. So yeah.
he's no concern.
Lift your game, Stevie.
We
'cause
really have to speak to these players, Dave. They're just, they're not taking the commentators' feelings into consideration whatsoever, are they?
the commentator's curse, mate. It's alive
Yeah.
and well.
Really have to be concentrating and stop making the commentators look like dickheads. We're quite capable of doing that ourselves.
Well, with them playing the extra pool, maybe they were getting a little bit tired as well. You know.
Seems to have an angle now. You might be able to move that one on the cushion.
I'm going to stop making predictions, Dave.
That's well.
Seriously.
Are you predicting that?
Well, with
You're predicting that you're going to stop making
Well,
predictions.
Sasha's just missed that.
He certainly has.
So
He's left a dolly for Stevie.
Giving Stevie a gift there. So
That's a game
11-8.
that was a must-win game for the Cats, I believe.
absolutely.
Really was. Look at these guys. They can't get the balls out of the pockets quick enough.
Well, this is a you see. Exactly right, because as you say, finish by 11 o'clock. So what happens now is the Geelong Cats have to play Cavalier Pool
Absolutely.
to try and rattle off games. Otherwise,
Yep.
you're going to lose. So
It is a tight format,
just,
there's no
they've
doubt.
just got enough time to catch him, but that's about it, I think.
Bang, dead in.
It's a huge break from Tony. He really gets through the
He
ball.
gets through the ball, and
When,
it
he,
doesn't
when,
seem...
when he breaks, he really gives it a good
He's-
crack.
He
You know?
does it with no effort too. It's just timing, you know.
Yeah.
He really has got the timing.
And it's like the Americans break the balls. They stand up a bit, and
Yes.
it gives them more freedom with their arm. You know, when they're playing the American pool.
Okay, so Tony's having a look at what pattern he wants to go through. Decided that the yellows are the ball. Let's clean a few up, he says, and we'll take it from there.
See, because it's a time restraint here, Tony doesn't need to play fast at all.
No.
It's just puts more pressure on the opposition because they're going to win the games quickly. Tony doesn't have to, you know.
Oh. Well, George is no slouch, so he's not going to be hanging about too long with his shots. Nicely played, George.
What do you think, Dave? Do you want to make any predictions here?
No predictions, but
come on, mate.
if I had the choice, I would be taking George at the moment. All his balls are out in the middle of the table, apart from the one that's over the pocket. So yes, he's looking good.
Well, I want you to make predictions because I'm getting them wrong all night. So
Okay, well I'm going to make a prediction that George is going to pull the trigger here and finish
Yeah?
this game.
Okay.
Quick, smart.
Okay, commentator's curse. We'll see how you go.
He's got the perfect angle, just a stun down for the
He's
red
thinking
beside the black, surely.
it's a little bit tricky, so yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
he might be okay.
Extremely lucky. Yeah. He should win this now. He doesn't play a push shot. Well done.
Played, George.
Ah.
Played, George. Well played.
Now things are tightening up.
They certainly are.
So rack 'em up, rack 'em up, rack 'em up.
Looks
Yeah,
like we've
gotta
got young
finish
Logan on for a game. He's certainly putting the rack together as sharp as. So they're obviously attacking the last few games with a sense of urgency. Exactly. It certainly is a very tight format, Dave. They really have to be very time conscious. This is why I just mentioned on a few of the shots or a few of the games, I'm not 100% confident that they were treating the time clock with the enormity that it deserved. If it's a 40-second time clock, I'm not so sure that there might have been a little bit of leeway in some of the shots.
Yeah, well, 40 seconds isn't a lot of time
It's
in
not.
certain positions to play, think out the right shot, but for the sake of playing, getting all the games in and having an enjoyment night of pool, even though you could make some mistakes, it's
I think it's necessary in this format. I think, from what I'm led to believe, when GEBA decided for Division 1 to go to the round robin, they actually were talking about perhaps 30 seconds with the time extension. So you would have for your difficult shots, you could go for your 30
one
second
time extension. of
one
the game,
time
okay.
extension again. But I think the compromise was
Actually,
40 seconds.
That's not a bad idea, Dave, to be honest. One time extension, yeah, good idea. And 30 seconds, yeah.
But then again, you're going to have a dedicated timekeeper for
That's right.
for each game. But look, to get this format off the ground, to get this format moving, which is what we want. We want good quality, high intensity, quality pool. It does need to be moving.
Exactly.
And these guys are moving. Make no mistake about it. They really are. It's at the end of the day, we've pumped in 20 games tonight, so that's it's not to be sniffed at. We're 20 games and counting in 2.5 hours. So that's 150 minutes. So 20 games is a bit.
Yeah, well, it's only 10:30 now, so there's still a good chance for somebody up to 13, even though it could be close. But
Oh, nicely played, Logan. Right, if he can nip this right, it looks like the Cats may have the possibility of pulling another one back.
yeah, just threw it straight back.
Nicely done. Well played, Logan.
So 11:10. That's another master break, isn't it?
I don't really know now, to be honest. As I said.
Peter hasn't had a shot, I would say.
I'm not quite sure, to be honest.
Another master break.
And again, GPC Cats.
Another Viva Energy Master break.
No, I'm afraid the Viva Energy Master Break is long in bed. Mr. Gavin Smith, the inaugural leader.
Yes.
Young David's going for a bit of a break. He's
Thanks, David.
No worries.
much
Much appreciated.
So we're down to the last few games. Going perhaps maybe award young Gavin his trophy for the Viva Energy Master Break. He certainly was.
Yes,
Well, he'll be getting his, just say if he can hang back, we'll be making the presentation at a later date.
The sponsors been mentioned pretty rigorously tonight, which is good, and
We have give them a warning.
we won't forget Oswide Locksmiths. Oswide Locksmiths provide all the keys for our club. They cut all the restricted keys for everyone. There's over 200 keys out so far, with master keys and normal keys. So they do a great job. Thanks, Johnny, Oswide Locksmiths, and also Christian out at Warren Ponds. His sponsorship is invaluable. He's a good sponsor for the club, and for all your key needs and for all your shoe repairs and knife sharpening, scissor sharpening, and all your what a great shop. Yes, our sponsors are very important to us, and we always want to give them a plug done.
Absolutely, John. And you know, like I know it's only April, but how about those companies out there? Let's just remember, instead of maybe bringing your employees out for a bit of a meal and whatever, how about a pool night? Why not contact Geelong Pool Club? We have a few packages put together and get a bit of team building going with your club. We'll put people on. We'll make sure there's packages available for you if you're interested. Contact us on the Geelong Pool Club official website, and we can design a package to suit you. I believe, John, would you?
We can. Now this game's
Very
pretty
important.
tight. He's played. I don't think he meant to put that over the hole or pot it. He finished up snooker and jack on that. Tony. I don't know whether Jack. He might be able to. I think he can see that. He might have to put a bit of swerve. He did. What a great shot.
Oh.
Nearly potted it.
Time is definitely a consideration. Now we were 25 minutes to go.
Well, they got to finish by 11 o'clock.
Yep.
That's the rule of the Geelong 8-Ball Association.
Interesting, John. Dave and I were just having a conversation, and it's more than a possibility at the minute. What happens if it's 12 each? At 11
It's a
o'clock?
draw.
It's a draw.
There's
There
no
you go.
playoff. It
Absolutely.
is a draw.
Okay. And who's making the call, John, on the 11?
As soon as 11 o'clock comes, that's it.
That's it. Lights out.
That's it. We will. You know, you cannot play after 11 o'clock. And if any club does, they'll be dealt with by the association, not by us.
Yes.
But we won't permit it anyway because we've got volunteers here
Yep.
at our club, and we have to be finished by 11, so we can clean up and get out of the place because we've got our own lives to live.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
Well, you know, I've just been out there cleaning up now and
That's it.
doing dishes and cleaning. We've got people cleaning benches and
And I
putting away pool table.
I've got to
putting
say
covers
too,
on
John,
pool
everybody,
tables.
and for the people watching as well, all of this is a 100% volunteer club. We have no paid employees. We do our own cleaning. We do everything ourselves. All volunteers.
That's right.
So
Now,
why don't you come and join us?
That's it. Now Jack's got a chance here. He's very good with position, Jack. But he's got that ball on the rail will go off that yellow. So everything's on here for Jack, and he will get on that. I think that red next to the black goes in the centre or down the end. So he's got a few options there. He doesn't have to move it if he doesn't want to. We'll see what Jack comes up with though here. Good shot, Jack. He screwed back on that. He'll try and clean up. He knows that ball will go down the rail, so that will go in. So that's one of his dead balls. But with that yellow there, it's not real dead. Now it's what he's going to do here.
Well, he has a chance of a cut into the right-hand middle. Perhaps maybe releasing the ball that's close to the black as
He'll
well.
probably
hasn't he?
play the one safe down
Yeah,
the
he's
rail.
maybe he's going for the
Yes,
shot
he
you
is.
talked about earlier, John. Yes, beautiful.
Yes. Now, he's that ball will now, that red next to the black will now go down into that corner pocket where it wouldn't before. So he's got rid of the yellow. So that ball near the black will go either into the centre pocket or down the corner pocket. So he's got a bit to play with here, but he's still got to get position on these two. You have to come down the table, make sure he knows where he's going to land, doesn't want to snooker himself. We'll see, that could happen. Yes, it did.
Called it, John, before it happened.
Unfortunately for Jack, yes. But that's what can happen if he was trying to get too exact there.
And if
I don't know whether he can hit the red. From our camera angle, he can. He's got to swerve around, and he's going to give it a so he can get in the corner pocket off the red, off the black.
oh, it's in. No, unlucky. Can Tony squeeze this down the cushion here? I don't know. Is this it?
Yes, that ball will go down the cushion, and Tony can get on that other yellow. He got put a little bit of right hand side, and he's not even going to worry about it. He
Didn't even try.
just made it safe. So Jack's got to make a decision here what to do. Probably just run off this, leave it there. Give Tony a shot at. I think Tony might be able to see that yellow, but he won't want to move it anyway. He'd be quite happy to just put this one. You can't somewhere near the pocket, but you don't want to be going potting it because you're not on. So he'll just sit it somewhere round the pocket, I would imagine. No, he's going to play it down the other end of the table. Now Jack here has got an opportunity to put that red in between those two yellows there. Yes, that's what he's tried to do. Bit hard.
Rolled through a little bit, didn't it?
Yeah, you had to put those,
Two rolls, too
just
many.
in between those two yellows was where he was aiming for. All right. Jack will probably play off this red and play down the table and snookering behind the black. He'll have a look at that, I would say, and then he'll get two snookers. But I think he can still hit that red near the corner pot, the yellow near the corner
Just
pocket.
looking where he wants to put the white. So
he's just going to nick off
he's,
that red.
he's concentrating and snookering on the ball out in the middle of the table.
And that's a great shot because he's moved the red out a little bit and you can't hit any of them now. Directly. You'll certainly be able to... that was a good shot by Tony. And he's got the snooker back, you wouldn't believe it. This is a cruel game sometimes.
It certainly is.
That definitely wasn't played for, but he got the snooker. And Jack will screw around this off the back rail. Yes, good shot.
Oh, he's came out of that all right.
Yes.
He has came out of that smelling of roses.
The only problem is Jack doesn't want to pot that red just yet because Tony won't be trying to pot this. Oh, he's giving him a... But that... Well, Jack might be able to double this across the table and put it over the hole.
Perhaps double it over to the bottom right.
Yes, yeah. But he'll leave him. If this isn't correct, he's going to leave him on that yellow. Jack could be playing... He's got ball in hand. He's trying to improve his position, but it's very hard because... he could probably come down there. He might play another snooker down the bottom. There you go.
Strange option with ball in hand, John, do you not think?
No, he didn't want to open it up because if he played it across the table, he'd leave Tony on the on his yellow. He's waiting for Tony to make a mistake, and he still hasn't made a mistake. So. And GPC Cats really need this frame because...
Well, basically, if Jack Phillips wins this, it's all over because I think we've got 19 minutes to go.
Oh, you'll get another frame in here. Look at this.
Oh, what a weight! What a weight! Absolutely perfectly weighted.
Now the thing is here, you can he can pot the yellow. And then he can get position and run off his yellow, pot the red and snooker Jack behind the yellow.
Do you not think he may perhaps be looking at the skill shot here? Oh yes.
He played the skill shot, but I would have went to snooker. I would have set it up, and but who's me to say? He's got a long yellow down the bottom now. It's not an easy shot.
He's got a chance.
Yes.
And as I say, if Jack Phillips wins this, I do believe the time constraints will.
And he's missed it now. Jack's got a shot for the win, the actual match for the night, in my opinion, because we're down to 18 minutes to go. Yes.
With GPC red, 2 frames in front. I don't believe they could squeeze in 3 frames that quick. If anyone's going to show a sense of...
Great shot.
Well done.
Great shot, play.
Well done. If the GPC Cats aren't getting the finger out here to get these balls set up...
Yes.
What's Jack doing? Let them do it, Jack. Let them do it.
You got to be fair.
It's in the rules, mate. It's in the rules. It's like snookering.
Yes, they've got to be fair. And it's their rack, they should get them out, and they have. So that it will now be 12...
10-12 for GPC red.
Yes, with...
17 minutes to go.
17, is it?
Yes.
Right.
We are very, very close to...
Well, it doesn't take long to run a rack, and who's up? Zoran, and they haven't put...
Can't see who the other one is. But
no, because they haven't put it up yet. So we don't really know. We know it's Zoran. Who's he playing? We can figure
Dry
in.
break from Zoran. We're about to find out who Zoran's playing.
Yes.
Obviously the 40-second rule's coming into it here.
Well, it's supposed to... No, it wasn't a dry break. Obviously he's potted one. He's still at the table.
Oh, there's a yellow. Yes, it looks like there's a yellow one.
And there's no real urgency, but
I do believe the GPC cats should be rushing the guts out of themselves now, because they are not only playing the GPC red, they are playing the clock. They're playing the clock. And at the minute, the clock is winning. Who have we got? Looks like Peter. Is that Peter? No, it's Sasha. Sash.
Sash is haven't played that. It hasn't come up on the screen, hasn't changed over. But we can definitely tell you that it's Sasha, Sash Savic. And Sash didn't want to do anything, he just was playing for time. Because he doesn't want to worry about it, because 11 o'clock is the cut-off. And Sash is not in any hurry at all. You off, David?
Yes.
Young Mr. Collins is off. He's
well, David Collins is leaving the building. He's had enough. I can tell you one thing, ladies and gentlemen, that if David Collins was at the nightclub, he certainly wouldn't leave the building.
He's off to get his pajamas and his Horlicks.
He'd be jumping up onto the dance floor, see if he'd get a dance.
Surrend still haven't updated the score.
Do a bit of cleaning up. Yes, well, there's not long to go now. Did you enjoy your coffee there, Doug?
Coffee just hit the spot. Absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, that's the one.
Absolutely magnificent.
GPC does have coffees. We don't have it going all the time, but
for special people, get special privileges.
If you want a coffee, we've got a coffee machine down here, and we do make the coffees for whoever wants it or whoever requests it. So. Just when you come down to the GPC, there's only a couple of baristas on board that we can help you, but if one's there and we can help you with a coffee just before you say we don't have coffee, ask and we might be able to help you. So they're just playing safe now.
Sash is playing a very smart game here. Yeah. Sash is playing the clock. Very, very smart. Yes. Very smart, Sash. Very smart.
Tell you what, that if that yellow goes in the middle, you have got
12 minutes.
12 minutes to do another frame. It's a big shot. If he pulls it off, it's got to go in the middle. He can come off that other ball, maybe. It looks like it goes clean. It does. Ooh. And he's on the yellow.
Looks like there's a shot there, John, doesn't there? Looks like there's a shot there. I think
he's on from this view, I'm not quite sure, but it looks like he's on the yellow. Oh, bad luck.
Okay,
he had his chance. I think Sasha will just play around with him now until the time's up.
Be very surprised if he doesn't play hide the sausage here, John.
Oh, you got one over the hole. He'll go down to the rest, and you'll find that Sash will. The next shot will be a snooker. It's a bit unfortunate that we have to finish at 11, but they brought this rule set in.
Look,
they knew this was going to happen. So
I do believe probably it's like everything. Perhaps maybe there could be tweaks to improve it in the future. But
probably hurrying up the games a little bit during.
Well,
the night.
I'll be honest about it. I did mention it several times during the commentary. I'm not 100% sure that the 40-second rule has been adhered to as strictly as it should have been, John.
Tonight, I don't think it has. No, I watched it myself.
Yes, in fact, I even went out myself and timed a few of the shots, and
yeah, and I don't think it was adhered to.
But yes,
so we might go out here. He can put that one down. He can put the one down the bottom if he wants to. He's got to make sure of it, or he'll just play the snooker. Played the snooker. As he should have.
Absolutely. So we're down to 10 minutes to go. I think Zoran has just suddenly realised he's got to win this game and another game. I don't believe it's been so it's 12. It's 12-10 if I'm not mistaken, John.
Yeah, it's 12. It says 11-10 on there, and
it's 12-10. Yes. So
he's just dropped the black.
Yeah, so,
the white.
Look, he's rushing him. Is this bloke rushing for him? Take your time, mate. Take your time. That's the idea. Yes.
No.
9 minutes.
He's got a chance.
Now I do believe now, John, perhaps maybe we should be getting one of the committee members to maybe head out to the table with a timer for it to go off at 11 p.m. I think that's going to be the.
I think the captains will be well aware of it.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, the captains will be well aware of it.
Shot, Zoran. Shot.
As long as the frame started before 11, you can play the frame out.
Is that the way it works?
That's the way it works.
Okay, right.
So if they win this and start the next frame, 4-11, and get up, they could pull a draw out of this. Oh,
that's bad.
That was bad luck. Now this is, I don't know whether anything will go anywhere in there.
The only ball I can see that's potting is perhaps the other red on the far side of the middle pocket where the black is.
Sasha will try and snooker here.
He's taking on a hard shot.
He'll come down the table, but you've got to remember you come across the table with that black. No, he's not going to. He's going to use the other balls and come down the table.
Well, he's probably only used about 45 seconds up now, so... that was a correct choice there, I believe.
Yes, now he's got that. He's got a chance to seal it completely now. They've gone, it says 11 each. That's not right.
Nope. It's 12-10, I believe.
We can go and check the score.
I believe that's incorrect. Jack Phillips won the last game.
Yes.
That scoring is wrong. It should be 12-10.
Well, we won't make any big judgments until we... I'll go and check the scores with the captain. What's the correct score?
It's 12-11 to GPC Red.
12-11 to GPC Red. Right. I thought it was. What?
You said last drink.
I didn't say last drinks. No. Yeah. Someone might want a drink, just keep your eye on them.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So if I start this game doesn't finish.
12-11 GPC red.
What do you reckon?
Well,
Is it finished? Is it still going?
yeah, they're still
Right
going.
break by Stevie Tran. So, 6 minutes to go.
11, is it?
Tony Kostoff and
You want to
GPC
say a few
red
words on
by 1 frame.
The key thing that's got Tony's phone number.
that? Is it?
Yeah.
Tony.
The verse when it comes up.
5 minutes to
Tony's
go.
phone number. So you know.
Right, okay. Must have been on the advertising. I didn't even notice it. It was a hurried one to get done. That's all right. I'll change it.
Tony's playing like the champion that we all know he is.
He's put himself in a hard position here because those he'll have to pot that one over the hole to get position back on those two. If he wants to go out, he'll have to use that as a tracker, and he'll come down, and that's exactly what he's done.
Oh, lovely.
Played a brilliant shot,
Absolutely
and
brilliant.
I think Tony will bring GPC red home here. He's got to do a little bit of work. He'll have to screw back.
Well played, well played.
Yeah, Josh, he wants a drink.
What a time to perhaps have the third master break of the night, John. If not the fourth. Oh, what a rub, what a rub! What a rub!
The captain
The captain's call.
has definitely come home with another master break.
Wow, what a game, boys. Well played.
Yes.
Well, thank you very much, folks, for staying with us
They've
until
got
the end
3
of the
minutes to go. They can still play one more frame.
game. It's
For
13.
percentage.
It's 13, mate. You can't win.
Doesn't matter percentage.
Oh,
So
right,
they
okay.
will play another frame
Okay.
because it's before 11 o'clock, and percentage at the end of the year
Ah, right, okay.
could
Yeah.
count.
Okay, I'm with
So,
you. Yep.
so there is
So they're always going to play the 25 frames if possible.
no. They have to start the
Yep.
last frame before 11 o'clock,
Okay, which is 3 minutes, so there's plenty
and
of time for that.
they've started the last frame before.
This would be
11.
a good time for someone to have a toilet break, John, wouldn't it?
Hey?
Oh, Tony. You'll see Tony moving faster than normal here. There we go. Boom.
Yeah.
Straight in. Oh, look, rush. We've
He-
got Big Gav.
And Gav won't be rushing.
Gav, the
got-
original and only winner of the Viva Master Break.
He's
Of
the
the night?
inaugural
Inaugural winner.
winner. Yes.
The inaugural winner.
Very well done. Well, it's
Yes, Gav's using it.
they've been great games. You couldn't get any closer. They've all had their chances, and it was nice to have CueballTV on board tonight with us and help us out to get this inaugural game videoed at the Geelong Pool Club.
There's been a lot of inaugurals tonight, John, hasn't there?
A lot of inaugurals.
It's a cacophony of inaugurals.
Won't be next week
No, that's it.
because the inaugurals are all
The,
gone.
the inaugurals are run out of inaugurals.
And because we're affiliated with the Victorian Vic Pool, we've got some representatives going up to play in the Masters, which is on the weekend. So I think they close tonight, the entries, or you might be able to ring them up if you still want to go in it. That's played at Bar 8 on May the 3rd, and myself and Dave Chestnut and Gavin and Louis. We're all going up to have a little bit of a hit around on the weekend, and
We're going up to fly the Geelong Pool Club flag, John.
don't know whether we'll do any good, but we'll have a lot of fun.
Well, we'll have a lot better chance than anybody that doesn't go up, John. That's the way I see it.
We're in the hall,
That's it.
so just anyone that's Vic Pool's a tremendous organisation, and they try and cater for everyone. They don't always get it right, but no one does. So we try and support them and get up to their events. And we've had a lot of players. Jack Phillips just recently, Patrick Hood, a member of our club. He made the Victorian side 2 years ago. Jack Phillips last year, representing Victoria in Australia. He got player of the tournament, which was great.
All members of the Geelong Pool Club.
All members of the Geelong Pool Club. And
We are an elite team, considering. How many members of the club have we got, John? Approximately.
well, we've got around about 95 members.
So we're under 100, yet we'll have that sort of quality of members. I believe that's very inspirational.
Oh yes, and as you can see tonight, anyone watching the games tonight, they're all of good standard, and that's what you'll see in Geelong. Geelong 8-Ball Association have got the strongest, I consider. You've got the Premier League in Melbourne, but Geelong 8-Ball Association are just as strong as the Premier League in Melbourne. And
Great shot, Kevin.
that was a great shot.
Absolutely
Except
beautiful.
he killed his yellow with that red, which was very stiff. You don't have to be stiff to be dead. So
There's a line there what my wife has said that I'm not allowed to use it, John.
Yeah,
I'm
well-
under strict instructions
Well, don't
to be
use
well behaved tonight, and I have been impeccably behaved.
well, do that.
So we're not talking about stiff anything, okay?
No, that's right.
Once again, I think it's important to yet again mention our sponsors.
Yeah, we've got them all here.
We've got them all here. We've got the Bendigo Bank, the Community Bank in Lara, one of our major sponsors, and thank you very much for your assistance through the years. We've got Viva Energy,
who have been strong sponsors of the club.
and make the best diesel in Australia. In fact, they make the only diesel in Australia, but we're not going down that road. And of course, Rod's Bakery, the best sausage rolls and pies in Lara, without doubt.
And we've got Oswald Locksmiths,
Yes.
and we've got
Key Kane.
Key King, and
For all your locksmithing needs.
yes, you go and see which, and our main helper to put the toilets in and everything like that is who, and we're going for another grant through Smarty Grants to do an extension on the club. How we go will be up to the powers that be, but we're trying very hard. That's the City of Greater Geelong, and they've been great help.
Yes,
So-
they have, John.
so-
And again, look, we like to class ourselves as a meat and potatoes. There's nothing fancy about us. We don't have anything fancy here. We're pool players. We're a pool players club run by pool players, and we're very, very proud of that. And we look for the support of the surrounding community, and we get it. And we try to give back as much as we can. We like to look at the club a little bit between a cross between a pool club and a men's shed. Because there's a lot of people come down and have a cup of tea, cup of coffee, maybe a biscuit. There's always a tea bag knocking about somewhere, John, isn't there?
Yes, and the club's always willing to help out in that respect, and so at the end of the day, we're a community organisation, and like Dave said, we're pool players running a pool club, and that's what we want to do. And this is George's snooker here. The game won't go any further. It's 4 past 8.
Oh!
Just played a beautiful shot.
Absolutely beautiful.
Now George will try and get on this black, because I
You're
know George.
You're about to see the fizz in this white ball. Watch the fizz.
Yeah, he will
George
try
is
and get on
renowned
this
for
black.
stroking it. Oh, Oh, he was quite conservative there, actually, wasn't
And
he,
he
Joe?
snookered himself.
He was quite conservative.
He's got to swerve around that.
Oh, wait a minute, he's on the look.
He might be able to see it.
No, he's decided that.
He can see it.
Oh!
He tried it.
He certainly did.
The circus is in town.
It certainly is. Here come the clowns.
All right, well that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for another night of wonderful pool. It's just about to finish. We've got Gavin here who's going to clean up, I think. Oh, he need to be on that a little bit better, but he'll make the shot. He's a very good cueist. And for everyone that has sat in tonight and looked at this game, this will be on every week, same time, 7 o'clock, and we'll make sure that the same. It'll just get better and better as. Well done.
Oh, well played, Gavin. Well played.
Well done.
Okay, folks. So thank you very much for listening, and we'll hope to see you
next week. Which one?